Tonight's broadcast is made possible by Strack & Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. Crowell Insurance Company, the insurance superheroes. Ironworkers Local 395, proud to be union. Four Seasons Mechanical, quality and comfort is our guarantee. Boilermakers Local 374, earn while you learn. IBEW Local 697, proud to support high school sports. Bricklayers Local 4, the best hands in the business. Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter. The Right Group, the right way to buy and sell real estate. Mark Macknick, Chicagoland Tax Professionals. Blythe's Team Sports, where the athlete shops. And Hampton Inn, downtown Indianapolis. This is the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
Coming at you live from the Harvest, baby. Good morning, everybody. Thank you for joining us, and welcome to Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network. We come to you today from Lake Central High School as the Region Sports Network presents live video coverage of Indiana High School wrestling as the Harvest takes place, the Bob Emerick Classic. And we're going to have multiple mats going here. We have two feeds, two streams. One of three on the one for commentary, and the other three will not be for commentary. We're just going to make sure everyone's getting a good view of their wrestler. And I'll have the play-by-play today for the first couple rounds, and then Zach Lavelle will be joining me for the consolations and championships, getting him in on the good ones. And join me for the, post after this. We're going to have a few talks, a few conversations after this, and stay tuned with us. There's going to be multiple feed cuts, I'm sure, because of rounds, and we will restart the feed. But stay tuned to us and make sure you're sharing, following, and commenting as much as possible on this. We'd like to hear you. And you're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sport Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Now, Harvest Classic, we got a couple really good wrestlers that are coming back, returning champions. You got Cruz Huerta. He's a stud that won it last year at 106. Brummett won it at 113 last year. Mata won it from Hobart at 120. Seth Aubin at 126 from Hobart. You had Landon Westenfield last year from Griffith. Cooper Wilkins at 138. He won't be here today, the defending champ, to defend his belt here. We'll have somebody else at that weight. Hunter Vanek won it from Highland last year at 144. Zach Kenny, a returning champion at 150 from Griffith. He'll be here. Last year, we had the killer, Mike Ortega from Portage. He won it at 157. Aiden Costello, the Purdue wrestler, he's won it at 165 last year. Lake Central's own Emilio Torrado won it at 175. We have a returning champ, number one in the semi-state, number one in the state, Vinnie Freeman from Penn. He won it at 190 last year. At 215, Jaden Bartosik from Hanover Central won it. And at 285 from Portage, Tristan Machete. Now, we're going to have some new champions this year. The good thing is we're going to have some really good matchups. I think that last year at a few of these weights, at 106, you had a good one last year in the finals with Cruz Huerta and Lucas Manning. Julian DeLuna was in that conversation as well with Clark from Perry Meridian. Clark put the works to Julian on the last one, and that weight class right there has jumped around now. You're going to see a lot of different wrestling going on in that, because 106, you've got Remy Davis, Julian DeLuna, Julius Gutierrez from Hobart, Abneko Kamling from Perry Meridian. You got Brody Conrad in there. There's a couple studs in 106, so you're going to have some really good matches. I like that one a lot. 113 is one of my favorite ones, though. 5 ranked wrestlers. Cruz Huerta at number 1 in the semi-state, 5 in the state. Then you have Chase Michaels at number 8 in the semi-state, number 22 in the state. He's from Portage. Carter Gary from Hanover Central is number 24 in the state. Emilio Diaz Alcantar from Perry Meridian, he's number 7 in the Newcastle semi-state. You got Blake Doing from Hobart, number 7 in East Chicago semi-state. There's a couple ones that are in there. Gabriel Ruano, he was a really good wrestler from last year as well. there's a couple studs in that weight class. That's one you're going to want to watch is 113. At 120, there's not as much depth, but there's a couple studs in there. You got Xavier Acuna, number 3 in the semi-state, number 12 in the state. You got Joel Barrera from Hammond Central. Not sure how everything's going with him. I haven't got a chance to see him yet. But there is a wrestler, Jeffrey Fleming from Griffith. Now, he was a placer last year. I think he got 4th. He had a tough match as well, and I could see him doing some damage as well at the 120. 126, boy, oh boy. Aiden Campbell, he had a tough match at the Harvest last year in the finals, and that was a battle, okay? I think it was 12-10 or something like that with Landon Westenfield. Just a gasser. And Aiden Campbell's ranked number 2 in the semi-state, 18 in the state. You got Evan Kreiderman from Hanover Central as well in there, number 5, number 24 in the state. Colin Clark from Perry Meridian. Colin Clark's a stud. You got to watch out for him. He's ranked number 5 in the Newcastle semi-state. You got Aiden Diaz from Penn. Used to be a local boy. Now he's fighting over there in Penn's area. I guess it doesn't really matter where you go. A mat's a mat, right? 132, you got Brady Harper. He's a number 4 in semi-state and number 11 in the state. I kind of think there's a couple good Harpers that come from that area. I'm not sure. I think there's about 40 of them, it seems like now. You got Isaiah Bukama from Hanover Central, number 23 in the state, number 5 in the semi-state. A couple really good wrestlers in that area. 132s, you'll have a good semifinals and finals matches in there. 138, you got Angelo Vargo from Penn. This kid seems like he's been wrestling around here forever. He's a really good wrestler, short, low to the ground, but boy, his shots, he gets in quick. He's number 4 in the semi-state this year, number 10 in the state. He's got to deal with Jacoby Moore, number 7 in the state from Hobart. Coven Shelton, number 7 in the Newcastle semi-state from Perry Meridian. And a couple other killers. You got Noah Sanat. That's another one, Isaiah's little brother. 144, Cooper Wilkins, not going to be in it today. So you got Michael Turner from River Forest. He was a placer last year. You got Carter Hall, number 7. That's number 6, Turner, number 7, Carter Hall from Hanover Central. They got a couple other good ones in that match. I'm looking forward to seeing 144 because there's a few of them in there I haven't got a chance to see yet. Number 4 in the state, number 11, or number 4 in the semi-state, 11 in the state. Joe Pond from Hanover Central will be leading your 150 weight class. Number 5 in the semi-state, number 21 in the state, Christian Tapia from Portage. You got Tucker Billerman from Perry Meridian. He's number 5 in the Newcastle semi-state. 150 will be a good one. Now, Lincoln Underwood wrestled last year. He'll be in 157 at one. He wrestled 120 last year, and he had a really good match with Daniel Mata in the finals here. Lincoln will be your 1 seed in the semi-state here at 157 and 6th in the state at 157 now. That's a 37-pound jump, and he filled in really nice. He'll be taking on defending champ Zach Kinney, number 2 in the semi-state, number 11 in the state. And there's also number 6, Aiden Witten from Penn, and number 8, Diego Irizarry from Hobart. Really good weight class at 157. I like that one a lot. Now looking at 165, you've got number 5 in the state, Hayden Mansilla from Hobart, and 21st in the state. You got number 23 in the state, Noah Bogoski from Portage. Number 8 in the semi-state for Newcastle, Lyric Mitchell from Perry Meridian. 165 is a watcher as well. We got first round going on right now. I'm going to get through all these guys, and then we'll start going to the action. 190 is a real good one, guys. I want you guys to watch that one. You got number 1 in the semi-state and number 9 in the state, Alex Tatum from Hobart. You got number 2 in the semi-state, Caleb Chambers from Hanover Central. Caleb Chambers is, if I'm not mistaken, he was in the finals last year, or else he was a third-place match. I'm not sure. That was a good one with him last year as well. He's up in there, number 2 in the semi-state and 15 in the state. Then you got Alessio Retzloff from Penn. He placed last year, number 4 in the semi-state and 17 in the state. You got number 7 in the semi-state, Eric Harvell from McCutcheon, and number 21 in the state, and Aiden Stevens, number 8 in the semi-state from Calumet. That's 5 semi-state ranked wrestlers and 4 state ranked wrestlers in 190. That one's going to be fireworks, and we're going to like that second portion, that second session. Sear Godwise. I've seen him go up weight class after weight class and be competitive. He's number 3 in the semi-state and number 3 in the state in the Newcastle semi-state for Perry Meridian, which means that semi-state has the top 3 from 215. You got A.J. Gill from Hanover Central, number 6 in the semi-state. You got Landon Reynolds from Penn at number 7 in the semi-state. That one will be a pretty good one. You got, not rated, but Max Perez from Calumet. This one, watch out for him. He's one of those underdogs. I got him and Brody Conrad as one of those underdogs to watch. 285, you got Josh Mayo from River Forest. He's ranked number 18 in the state. Then you have Josh Diaz from Hobart, ranked number 20 in the state, number 5 in the semi-state. I think they left out Josh Mayo in the semi-state situation on that one. Ryan McClellan from Portage, number 7 in the semi-state. His brother wrestled, I think, for 215 last year, and he was in the finals against Bartosik. That was a really good one. I think that one was like 5-3, the final. Then you have Jake Ledke from Lake Central. He's a hometown boy, number 8 in the semi-state. So you've got some really good matches going to be going on here today. And right now, we're up into 113s. We're going to be focusing on these closest 3 mats to me. What were the mats again? 5, 6, and 1. Those are the ones I'm calling right now, 5, 6, and 1. 5, 6, and 1. I'm trying to get it down in my head. Seeing who we have here. I'm going to try to follow through on the dashboard. If you guys want to follow, you can go on to USA Bracketing, and you can make yourself an account. Or if you have a USA Wrestling account, you can log in through that with your ID, and you go to the events and look down to the Harvest Classic. Click onto it. You'll find everything you need on there, from the weight classes to the teams to the dashboard to the prep board, everything you need on USA Bracketing this year. I know it's a little bit different from track wrestling, what we're used to, but you may like USA Bracketing. It's going to be pretty good. Got a headlock over there on one. Release. I'm going to find these scoring tables. We got Montez here on 6, River Forest. Caution, red. Die pry by Montez. Going spiral, got a cross wrist. Maybe a roll here. He's got to return. Got to bank that knee. Hands on the mat. He's good now. Now he's got to roll through. He's got that cross wrist there. He's got it. Got to tuck his head a little bit more on that one. Bring his knee around there to pry. Maybe if he hops that hip, he's got a nice little pry there. Bottom's got to work on that one, though. Stalling on red. Stalling, 1 point green. Mat return. Trying to hop a leg in the right, gets it. College right on the left. Going cross wrist again. Tries to hop over. If he wants to half on the left side, it's there. Power half, he stuffs the head. Working double bar. There's a half on the right. Bar on the left possibly if he runs and search. Nope, went back to the bar on the right. Montez pulling him on top of himself. This is a scary situation. Might give up a 2. He does. Bails on it. Got his head down. He's got a half on him right now. Vega working heavy on the top. There's the end of the period. Match is over. Montez with the win. He's going to move on. All right. Moving on. Let's see. I'm going to go to the default here.
Six in the hole for 144, Joshua Gray.
Try to find out all the names on these so we can get them rolling. Dashboard. Could be a long day today, folks. Make sure you log in, get all your friends to share this. You're watching Region Sports Network coverage of high school wrestling on youtube.com/Region Sports, facebook.com/Region Sports Nation, and regionsports.com. All right. Upcoming. It's a little different getting used to these. Flow Wrestling also is supposed to have this. Difficult to get them on there, but we can just call the matches until they get to the main ones. It's going to be running through so many matches that getting their names popped up is going to be a little difficult, but we're going to keep these rolling. Another good one here on 6. On mat 1. Mat 1's one I'm going to watch here. I'll be calling that one. About to start. Make sure I get one that has a... I can see the clock and I can see the score. Good hand fighting. Shot straight through. Throw by. Very nice. Shot. Couldn't keep his toe in. Dominating right now. Wrist control. Working hands. Good snaps. Into an ankle pick. Very good job. Cut and run time. Shot. Dump again. He had a leg lace. That was freestyle. He was rolling them out too. Looking good right now. .126 matchup. Cruz Huerta. What's up, buddy?
What's up?
You're defending champ here today.
Yeah,
So, how you feel about today?
I feel good.
You feel good? You got a couple guys in there. You know,
Nichols.
Michaels is up there. You got Gary. You got Alcantara from Perry Meridian and Doing. How you feeling about this? You're still looking confident. I still you're getting a little bit stronger, it looks like.
Yeah.
Where'd that come from? Dad give you those? No?
We have a sports conditioning. I take that class.
All right. It's been helping you out a lot? All right, sports fitness class. That's good. It's good to see Cruz in here all the time. He always comes and says hello. I plan on watching you eventually here in the next level, of course. But today I want to make sure that everybody understands that you're going to be the defending champ, and you're only a sophomore now?
Yeah.
Could be a four-time Harvest champ.
Four-timer.
You said it last year. Could be a possibility. Now, that'd be pretty nice to have that. Just as long as you don't make no silly mistakes and poop the bed, right?
Yeah.
But I don't see that happening with you. You're kind of a rowdy wrestler like me. That's good stuff. Well, good luck to you today, Cruz. We'll see you here soon. Cruz Huerta, good little wrestler there. I like that he always comes up to the broadcast. He wants to make sure everybody gets to know him. I like that. That's self-promoting, and that's good for you. All right. We've got River Forest over on there. We're going to try to get back to the brackets here. 132 matchup over on mat 1. Let's see. That's a River Forest wrestler. Where's the score for that one? 3-1? That can't be that mat then. 6 mats is difficult with all these different scoreboards going on to see which one you're going on. When we get it down to 3, it's going to be much simpler. But I'm just going to call the mat without the wrestler's name until I can actually see who it is. We're going to be still on mat 1 with River Forest. And it looks like possibly Perry Meridian. 3, put the foot in. River Forest is going to be on bottom. Perry Meridian covers on the left. Chop on the right. Going for that cross wrist. He's got it. River Forest trying to head on a mat fight. Now he's going for the switch. Sit out, turn in. Good follow, sit out, switch. Good job by River Forest. Got the 2. Maybe the escape. Only the escape. Boo. At least he gave him points. I like that. Red's choice. Red's going to choose bottom. He liked the way that felt. You got Derek Suttles in the corner over there. We'll be getting him on the pinfall here soon. Trying to fix the clock. They got him at 13 minutes and 80 seconds for this period. I don't think that's the right time. I mean, it'd be fun to watch. I'd hate to do it. River Forest up to his feet. Fighting hands. Standing switch, gets his escape. There's his 1. So that's a 6-3 matchup right now. This is 132. River Forest with a takedown. That'd be a tie now, 6-6. Half on the right. Ooh, getting off that hip. Perry Meridian trying to get that space. Hooking on the right side. Anchoring on that right leg. Up. Perry Meridian was getting some space there. River Forest hopped back on to the college ride, spiral ride. Up to his feet. brought back down. River Forest trying to get a turn in here. Didn't get his head in the right position. Had his head in the center of the back. He's going to want to get that kind of on the belly to roll that through. He's in control right now, even though it's tied 6-6. Second period, 58.1 seconds left. You can jump back and forth from feeds. Both of them are going to have good wrestling. A lot of high-level wrestling going on here today. Not as deep rank-wise as the future, or as the past, but boy, I tell you, it's still a good one. Nice turn right there. Got a little cradle and got his back points with 36 seconds left. That was a good job by River Forest. Should be 4 points, and he does get it. 10-6 now. He's got a wing on the left, possible run and search bar on the right. There it is, run, bar. Now he's just got to get that right knee to slide through. There it is. Right knee slides. Now he's got to sit pretty. Try to get his backs at least. Now he's got to bring that leg around and sit. Stay there. Possible fall. He's got to stay on him. End of the period. He's going to get 4 more back points. That's 14-6 now. It was a 6-1 match. Now it's 10-6. 9-point swing by River Forest. Great job. Shot. Denied by Perry Murray. Watch the throw here. River Forest overpowering. Going to get this if he can hook the head here and limp arm that arm out. He's got to limp arm that left arm. Perry Meridian hanging on to that whizzer as much as he can. Stalemate, good call. On the edge, 1:39 left. This is your third period. Shot. Try to go behind by Perry Meridian. River Forest still hooked on the high C. Perry Meridian goes around and gets the 3. Could be a cut and run situation here. River Forest maybe on a shot. 15-9. Shot by Meridian. And on the single, River Forest is going to give that up. 3 more. 15-12 now. Perry Meridian looking to run with a bar and a wing. Bar and a half on the opposite side. This one's painful. Now back to the bar and the wrist. Cut and run. 48 seconds left. He's down by 3. He can't give up this position here. Tries to cross-face River Forest back. River Forest looking for a reversal. Puts him to his back. He's going to get the 2. That'd be 18. Stop the clock. Stop the clock. Yeah, they got to fix that clock. A lot of the wrestlers here, we had 5 missed weights. At the beginning of the season, I'm not surprised. Like, people are still getting acclimated. They're getting their discipline in order. Coaches are struggling with some of the guys with, people have life going on, and sometimes the coaches have a hard time getting everybody on the same page. But a lot of these coaches in this area, if you guys could tell by the national level at how many talented wrestlers we have, these coaches will get these kids ready by the end of the year. That way they can represent themselves as best they can. River Forest with another cradle, possible fall here. Couldn't get it. 6 seconds left. He's going to get 4 more back points on this. That'd be 21-12. That'd be a major decision for River Forest. Good match. .138s are coming up already. First round is flying by, folks. We got people in some new outfits today. People looking a little different in their coaching gear. Some coaches looking identical as they usually do. I like to go around to ask the coaches in the beginning how they feel today, and I'm not going to lie to you, I get the same response from every coach. These guys are the same people every single day. They know what to expect. They know that it's always up to the wrestlers when it comes to this point. And the wrestlers, honestly, as a coach, I didn't mind when the wrestlers screwed stuff up in the beginning. It kind of gave us an opportunity to make people think that we were going to, oh my goodness. Look at this, Mr. Huerta giving me tacos. I just got done talking to your son.
Did you?
Oh, man. I love when he comes up all the time.
Yeah, he's a nut kid.
Yeah. I appreciate you, my friend.
All right, I got more if you want more.
All right, thank you. Tacos. Taco, taco. Everyone knows I love tacos, bro. I'm not going to lie. Even the fans come up and hand me tacos. Oh, that's so good. I'm only 165 pounds, but I swear to God, I eat like I'm 215. Good match here on mat 561. Okay, number 6 right here. Saying a good match because it's consistently changing position. Unsure of the score. I think the score is 9-5. Minute and 38 seconds left in the third period. You got Lafayette, Jeff, and Griffith locked in a battle here. Coach Soika, Wise, Patrick, really doing a great job over there at Griffith, is restoring that program to where it was. Not that it needed it. It was still good before them, but they kind of brought back that old swag. It's fun to see it. Then you're seeing a lot of the wrestlers that I coached against, they're starting to get their opportunities to coach, or even wrestlers that I coached. Pretty cool watching all this. Then again, I'm getting feel old. I'll be 50 on Tuesday. Forward pressure by Griffith here on mat 6. Fat man roll by Jeff. Not happening. Power half on the left side by Griffith. Can't get his opponent flat. Half on the right. Power half. Look at how he dropped the hammer on the cerebellum. I like that, boy. That's nice. Stalling Red. Full Nelson. Can't do that. Give up points that way. That'd be an addition. Don't want that. 10-6 now. 20.1 seconds left. I'm sorry, 9-6. Whoop. Almost locked his hands on that. Ray about to jump down there on it. Could be a reversal here. High man wins in these scrambles. Gonna pry that face off. 2 seconds left. Griffith's gonna get the win here. The decision, 9-6. Griffith's everywhere right now. Mat 5, we got McCutcheon and Perry Meridian. Or nope, that's McCutcheon and Hammond Central, I'm sorry. Really good match. McCutcheon's always got some really good tough wrestlers. Hook the leg, roll through. Very good job by Hammond Central there, trying to get him off his leg there. McCutcheon got a leg in. Could be a reversal here by Hammond Central. Hooking a cradle. Defensive pin. Could be a defensive pin over here on mat 5. He's going to get a reversal about it, even though the guy's got the leg in. He's got the head. That's got to be uncomfortable for McCutcheon right now. He needs to pop his head out. Boy, the clock stopped that one. McCutcheon was in a bad spot. Coin flip, Red's choice. Red's going to choose neutral. McCutcheon likes their odds on their feet. Second period underway, 2-3. Takedown quick by McCutcheon. He felt good about it. 7-2 now. Wrestle on the edge. Little cross-face stuff it ahead by McCutcheon. Hammond with the escape. Hung on to that leg the whole time. Kind of baiting to get that one back leg out. It worked pretty well for him. Working forehead to forehead now. Snaps by McCutcheon. Hammond Central's got to watch his stance. He's got to circle in. Nice back step into a shot, but he's got his head down. Definitely good defense to stay underneath there. Now he's got to get his head out of there. McCutcheon keeping his head underneath to try to go behind, and he does. Now it's a cut and run. He's going to get 4 out of that. 9-4. Forehead to forehead, working wrist. Head tap by Hammond Central. Trying to get away in. He's getting forced backwards. He's going to have to be careful with that. Shot by McCutcheon again, switches to double. Tries to get his head around to bank him to his hip. He's going to get the 3. 12-4 now. Put him to his back. Trying to work him to it. He's got a deep one on there. Time's almost out. 7 seconds left. Still trying to turn him. Got him to his back. Time, how many? He's going to get 4 back points. 16-4 now, going into the third period. McCutcheon with the lead. Choice Hammond. He's going to go bottom. He needs his points. Rush. 16-9. In the start of the third period. Quick shot by McCutcheon. He's going to get the 3 out of this. 19-9 now. Maybe a cut and run situation. He felt confident in the turn on that last one, though. There's his escape. 19-10 it should be. Out of bounds. 9-point lead right now. McCutcheon looking to extend. Try to get those bonus points. Shot again. Switch to double. High C, switch to double. McCutcheon, boy, he's got that one down pat. Another 3. 21-10 now. Cut and run. Still has control, didn't release. Tried to get a cradle locked on. Hammond Central hooked on the leg, 22-10, 43 seconds left. McCutcheon still has control, he's got a release here now. There's the escape, 22-11. There's a dump. There's a 3. 25-11. He's going to have to cut and run one more time. 27 seconds left to do it. Hammond's got to try to stop it. Goes to his back. Maybe possible back points here. Nope, got out of it. There's a tech fall with 10 seconds left. Gets 4 out of it. 32-12. Holy mackerel. That's a 20-point win. That's a lot. We're going to go on to match 6 where we got Lake Central and Portage, a Duneland matchup. It's 3-1 right now. Second period starting. You're watching Takedown Time on Region Sports, where the region comes to wrestle. 44th annual Harvest Classic. Portage working heavy on the bar on the right, half on the right. Switch back to the bar. Working the wrist. Has a cross wrist. Trying to go to a double bar. Maybe looking tilt here. Tried to cross wrist tilt. He had his hand in his back pocket. Couldn't get it, manipulate the spine enough to get him a turn. That's what you want to steal, is your opponent's spine. If you can take your opponent's spine off balance, it's a lot easier to do a lot of things. It makes you look really strong when you can just manipulate the spine a little bit. Heavy on the right. Bottom wrestler from Lake Central is working himself back to his base. Heavy ride by Portage right now. 46 seconds left. Still 3-1. Stalling Green on the bottom. Got to work back to his base. Took a break there and took a breath and got hit with it. Still working cross wrist. Tight waist on the left hand. Bar on the right for Portage. 15 seconds. Stalling Red. Hit them both with it. Riding parallel. Got him with it. Both wrestlers now have a stall in a 4-1 match. Should be 3-1. There they go. They fixed it. Cover from the right. It's a good Granby opportunity right there for Lake Central. Head on the mat now, trying to fight hands underneath. Some people think that they're taking a break right there. They're actually getting a good view so they can break those hands apart and then explode out. Little hip heist action. Choice, red. Portage will choose neutral. 3-1. It was a good ride by Portage that period. Took him down, rode him out. Shot again. Underhook left. Forces him towards the edge. We get a restart. Shot by Lake Central. Go behind attempt by Portage. Still trying to go behind. Good defense by Lake Central. Hooks onto the leg. Now he's going to need to build that leg up. Start banking that ankle. There he goes. Now he's behind it. Now he can secure with his right hand and then try to limp arm out with his left. Right hand's got to secure. Sat on it too long. Got a stalemate. Good call by Ray. 3-1. These close matches, you're going to have to do that to make sure you keep the action rolling. Head tap by Portage, keeping him at bay. Trying to make if he shoots, shoot from a distance. Level changes are good. Shot again by Portage. Head underneath, might go out back. 50-50 situation here. Good defense by Lake Central. Basically in the splits. But he's got a high leg on this one. If he can keep that leg there, his job is to keep that ankle. It's a good stalemate call by Ray. Ray Pettit. Long-time ref. He's been, I don't know how many state ones. It's got to be 104. I'm just kidding, Ray. Shot by Lake Central. Try to go behind by Portage. Good scramble. This is a good matchup, man. You're going to see this in the DAC. Oh, bad situation for Portage, and Lake Central was smart in it. 6-1 now in the third. .21 seconds left. Portage is going to need this escape. And put him to his back. Covers on the left of Lake Central. Pinching on the left. No leg control. All Portage has to do is knee slide that out of there and he can come up. 10 seconds left. Hanging on the left. Portage trying to come up. Ran out of time. Lake Central with a win on that one. That was a good match. We're around 160 now. First round's going smooth. Halfway through it, 45 minutes into it. I like it. Got a match going on mat number 1, Hanover Central, and looks like Penn. .65, I think that. No, that can't be 65. It's got to be 57. Good tilt there by Hanover Central. Head lever on the left, wing on the left. Swung him back. Now he's got to pull him to the left and swing him to his chest. There, good job. Now he's working for the bar. Found it. Trying to run still. He lost the bar. Stepping over the head. He's going to get backs out of this. That's a hot tee situation. He's going to get 2 backs. Tech fall. 15-0 in the second period. Took him 3 minutes and 11 seconds to get 15 points. Pretty good job. We'll go down here to mat number 6 right here in front of me. Looks to be River Forest and Hammond Central. Hammond with a double bar on the left. Working ankle, trying for a cradle. Still trying for the cradle. River Forest trying to work up to his feet. Working into a switch. Now he's on the ankle. Get a chance to get some points here. You can't allow Hammond to get behind him again. Hammond taking the side. Good job keeping control on his hips. Now he's got a wing on top of River Forest and turning him to his back. Hammond's got him on his back. He's going to get 4 out of this for sure. Three seconds. Fighting out. That was a tough one right there for him to get out of that. Let's see. What do we have going on over here? Cramp on the mat number 6, so we'll go to mat 5, where you have Perry Meridian taking on McCutcheon. Nice ankle pick by Meridian. out of real estate there. We're going to keep, match going to keep going. 5 seconds, 2 seconds. That clock is crazy. This time, it's time. It's been 2 for way too long. It went 5, 2, and it stayed for 2 like 6 seconds. Bonus seconds. River Forest and Hammond Central here is a good one. River Forest with a nice reversal. That was nice. Little Granby cradle. 7-2 now. 8-2. River Forest going to need to open up his offense on his feet. Mat 5 with Perry Meridian and McCutcheon. Perry Meridian's up 11-3 with 1 minute and 30 seconds left right now. He's got a heavy ride. On Mat 1, we're getting ready to start another match. Looks like we're getting into the bigger boys. This might be the 215s. Or is that McClellan? Getting into the bigger boys. First round's almost over. Alex Tatum over there on, I'm not sure what mat that is. Alex is looking strong. Thighs out there starting to look like Jake Simpson's. That was a quick one from McClellan. If that was, I think that was him. That was a mollywop. Mat 1's done. Mat 6 is done. Mat 5 is done. We're getting ready to start back up, so the first one to go will go to it. It will be Mat 1. They are ready to go. 215s are up now. It's funny they have 220 on there. Like, hey, man, we switched these weight classes. Wow, you're screwing me up. I'm having a hard enough time. I don't like the headgears. Get rid of those things, man. We don't need that stuff. When you walk around, you have cauliflower ear. People see that stuff. Like, you have a choice whether to keep it or not to keep it. I got my cauliflower ear with headgear on, so I got it 5 times with headgear on. Could be that I have big ears. Who knows? Either way, they're a nuisance, and they cause people to lose points. People give them accidentally grab it. I'm going to tell you right now, there's a couple moves where I can just place my hand in a certain area with my thumb in a certain area, and I'm not grabbing the headgear, but I am forcing it forward. To where if you do have to get out of this situation, you're going to have to adjust it. I think that's unfortunate. You shouldn't have it that way. That was a quick match. Lake Central and Calumet. Did not take very long on that one. Let's see. Mat 1. Those referees did not let the dust clear. They were slapping the mat. They were getting out of that round. That round is done now. We're going to go over to Mat 6 right here. River Forest with a tough wrestler at heavyweight. You got Josh Mayo. May have tweaked his leg a little bit right there. Mayo's a strong kid. You'll have Josh Diaz in his and Ryan McClellan. Those aren't easy outs, man. Should be some really good wrestling today. Yeah, Mayo's knee, he kind of tweaked that a little bit. He took an injury timeout now. Brackets are moving along. Be sure to stay connected with all things Region Sports by supporting and following us on social media. We're always active on YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, X, and online at regionsports.com. We're celebrating over 25 years. We're proud to still be the only game in town. We've been integrating the girls and the boys back into it. We're getting some more tournaments in, starting to get some more commentators in. We can get multiple feeds going here soon. Right down here on mat 6, we have a 2:15 matchup. Hobart and McCutcheon. Hobart in quick behind. Trying to lift. Bring him to the mat. Got the 3. Covers left. Trying to flatten him out. Gets him flat. McCutcheon works back to his base. 2:15, hooking the leg in on the left side. Trying to stretch him out a little bit. Pull back. Got him flat now. Now is where you go into the power series. Little power half, power wing, power keep. Little cross shoulder tilt. Then bring him into the Turk. Get yourself a nice little cradle. A lot of fun from that position. Oh, half is there if you wanted it. Bar on the right. If he can wing that left, he can run. 51 seconds left, 3-0. It's a really good ride for Hobart right now. He's dominated the first period up to this point. Strong ride. He's got a pretty good partner in the room with Diaz, so they're both gonna be working at each other pretty hard. Both look to be strong individuals. I know Diaz is. Hook left. 18 seconds left, short time. If McCutcheon's going to need something, they're going to have to get it now. He's trying to come up. Hobart hops the hip and chops right. Now he's riding right side. 4 seconds left. Productive. Keeping him flat. Overpowering McCutcheon right now. Into the first period. Hobart's going to go into the lead in the second period with 3-0. Choice McCutcheon, they're going to defer. Hobart chooses bottom. Dominated from the top. He wants to see what he can do from the bottom here. McCutcheon's going to have to keep him down. Hobart's up to his feet in a matter of seconds. 4-0. Good defense by Hobart. Go behind. Got his hand on the mat. Good mat return. Little crotch lift, cross face shoulder. Maybe a bundle attempt. It is. He's trying to get through there. He's hooking that left elbow. Trying to circle around. Prying it up. Transitions, but he gets loose, so he just hops back to the hip and then transitions into a half. Working the elbow underneath. Now he's getting backs. Possible fall. He's flat. Good job. Great job by Hobart right there. All right. On mat. Oh, man. We got Portage. Let's see. I think McClellan's down at 215 now. And Portage has a new heavyweight. Over on mat 1. That one's a close one at 3-1. There's the fall on mat 6 by Hanover. That one was nice. That looked like A.J. Gill. Over on mat 1, you got Lafayette Jeff, and you've got Calumet. That's the end of the period. It's 6-2 in this 285 match. There's a whistle. Make sure you guys are liking, sharing, commenting, and giving us some shout outs here. Make sure you're sharing as much as you can. Nice. Calumet with a takedown. Possible backs here. He has got a nice cross wrist. Right in parallel. Mats 5 and 6 are completely finished. So we're going to stick here on mat 1. First round in an hour. Not bad. Round 2 action going to be following immediately. Still no change in control. This is a 4-3 matchup in the third period. Calumet can't afford to give up the takedown. There it was. 6-4 now. Lafayette Jeff with 15 seconds left. Calumet's got to make it to their feet and get out of this. Seven seconds left. No movement on bottom. Lafayette Jeff down 4-3. Gets a takedown at the end. In short time to win it. Get another match coming up here. Hammond Central. That'd be Brother Rice. Wrestlers are ready. Anklets on. There's a whistle. You're watching Takedown Time on Region Sports, where the region comes to wrestle. Thank Lake Central for allowing us. Nice dump by Brother Rice, putting Hammond Central right to his back. 7-point maneuver right there. This could be it right here, folks. He's got 3 takedown, 4 backs, and there's the fall. That's 16 points. That's a 13-point, 23 seconds. 6 for his buddies, 7 for himself. Great job. Sit through, slump. Very good job. Got another one coming up here on mat 1. Mat 1 was filling in for everybody else, getting all the rest of these out of there. Here comes Josh Diaz now. You can always tell him because I feel like I'm looking at his dad. Another good athlete. Part of that dome team for River Forest. His son's built just like him. Not sure if he's as rowdy as his dad yet. He seems more calm and collected. I saw Frank. I don't know. That looked a lot like Frank right there. Great job by Josh. He's got that Okie foot on the left side, banking that knee out. Really smart, keeping his opponent banked. That's heavy leg doing that to you. Looking for a near side cradle, I think, but there's not a lot of real estate over there, especially with big guys. If he can hop him to his hip and get him at 90, maybe a cross shoulder tilt. 1 minute left, 3-0 Diaz. Hooked on the right side, working a bundle underneath. Crossface, nasty. There's turning the spine. Now you get your opponent to start doing what you want. He's out of bounds. He's got his opponent's feet in bounds to keep him getting points. That's slick. Attaboy, Josh. Oh, could be a fall there. There it is. I'm not sure how that worked. His foot was out of bounds, but Jake Sue's in the corner over there. Ex-wrestler. Yeah. All right. Looks as if we've got Matt 5, 6, and 1 done. One, 2, and 4. We're going to go on a break here real quick so we can get ourselves loaded back on round 2 here. And you're listening and watching Region Sports, where the region comes to wrestle.
Tonight's broadcast is made possible by Strack & Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. Crowell Insurance Company, the insurance superheroes. Ironworkers Local 395, proud to be union. Four Seasons Mechanical, quality and comfort is our guarantee. Boilermakers Local 374, earn while you learn. IBEW Local 697, proud to support high school sports. Bricklayers Local 4, the best hands in the business. Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter. The Right Group, the right way to buy and sell real estate. Mark Macknick, Chicagoland Tax Professionals. Blythe's Team Sports, where the athlete shops. And Hampton Inn, downtown Indianapolis. This is the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.
And we're back. Round 2 coming up here. Mats are getting set. Brackets are getting reloaded. Look at Hawk down there in his baby blue. A lot of coaches that I've seen in different outfits throughout the years have moved around. If one, wrestling for one school and then coaching for a different, it's, you're seeing different outfits. Not a lot of crowd noise today. Everybody's not awake yet, it looks like. I think I'm the only one awake, it feels like right now. But the good thing is we get wrestling today. And another good thing is you get to see our very own Indiana Hoosiers take on the Ohio State Buckeyes in a Big Ten championship tonight. I predict 38-21 or 38-24 Ohio State. I know I'm giving Indiana a lot of credit to score 24 points on that defense, but I don't think it's going to happen. But I'll be nice and give them 21-24. Can't wait for these semis to happen. There's going to be some really good matches in the semis. We got our second feed on the other side. We're going to try to get it going to where we can have audio on that as well. And we're getting ready to roll right into this second round here. Coffee's good today. Nice and strong. Make sure you guys are staying connected with us all on Region Sports by supporting and following us on social media. We're always active on YouTube, and we're on Facebook, Instagram, X. We're online at regionsports.com, and we're celebrating 25 years. We're proud to still be the only game in town, and we really are the only game in town. You guys can look all you want. Search the internet for wrestling in this area, and you're only going to find us. Nobody else does it. And if they do, they try to sell it on Flow or something like that. Try to make you pay for it. Where Region Sports is giving it to you just how you like it. Free. So make sure you're sharing this. Rub it into everybody else that's paying for it. Let them know Region Sports is still tearing it up, getting bigger and better every year. Pinfall will be coming back here soon, like I said. Second season for the pinfall. Going to have some new coaches coming in talking, and some of the same ones from last time as well. This year I'd like to get involved with a lot of the ladies coaches. Make sure we can get some faces to the names for those as well. 106s are coming up. Let me see if I can't find a really good bracket that's updated, because it doesn't seem like USA Wrestling is updating their brackets. They definitely aren't. So I'm going to go to Flow. Cruz Huerta coming up here soon. That'll be good. Cruz will be on mat 5, I think, here, right here in the center.
On mat 1 in the hole at 113, Achilles Community.
He's ready to go.
Velasco. On deck on mat 1 from 120, Nicholas Velasco and Isaac Robinson. In the hole on mat 2 from 113,
Cruz stalking over there.
Chase Michaels. On deck on mat 2 from 126.
Make sure you guys lock in for today. It's going to be a long one. I'm ready to go. Zach Lavelle coming in on the mic, it looks like. Zach, how are we?
Doing good. Looking forward to getting this round started.
Definitely. Round 2 here, we got Cruz Huerta on mat 5. He's going against Holbert over there. No, Flo's only got 2024 showing right now, so Flow Wrestling's buttheads today. I'm going to go back to USA bracketing. 113 here. That's Greener and Cruz Huerta. Cruz on the right side with a wing. Running it on Greener. Oh, this could be a fall. That's hot tea right there. There's a fall. Cruz Huerta moving on. He'll be in the semis now. Mat 6 down here. Got Hanover Central. Taking on Griffith.
That's a nice knee slide into a split in the middle.
Match is moving quick here. You got Doing coming up on mat 5 from Hobart, another ranked wrestler. He is ranked, let's see, Mr. Doing, number 7 in the semi-state. Mat 6 here, Hanover Central locked in.
He got that single boot and he's looking for that Turk. Runs out of time.
Sure did. Doing on mat 5, going against Perry Meridian. That'll be Emiliano Diaz Alcantar. He is ranked number 7 in the Newcastle semi-state. So we've got a battle of number 7s here.
Straight into that bulldog, looking to turn it.
Doing powering his way through. Getting the backs, got the 3. There's his backs. I'm not sure how many he got. Got 3 out of it. So a 6-point takedown for Doing. It's a nice lead, but it can be erased with 1 takedown nowadays. The way the scoring is, you give an escape, it's going to be 7-7 if he gets a feet to back. Doing with a tilt attempt right there. Instead, he's going to release 6-1. Ear to ear, 50-50. Forehead to forehead now. Elbows out. You got a nice opportunity for a duck. Oh, don't want to lean. Change levels. When you guys are wrestling people, you got to watch your opponent when he gets his head forward from his lead foot. And that's when you're wanting to head tap, level change, change your angle a little bit to catch them off guard. That diving straight into it is going to get a lot of defense. Doing with a nasty crossface. That looked like a Lavelle crossface.
I appreciate that.
Get your butt off my leg. Rip your face off. I told you guys all the time, don't crossface. Rip their face off.
Oh, yeah. No, that was definitely a fun point in every match, just to see how many I could get in.
Yeah. You don't have to hit him with a crossface. You just grab a hold of it and throw it.
It's that placement right on the blade of the wrist.
That's right. Choice green. Defers. Doing's going to choose bottom. I'm sure he does. Bottom set. Top covers left. There's a whistle. Doing to his feet. Brought him back down. Got a cross wrist on him. Got to fight that. Head down on the mat to fight hands. There's a separation.
Gotta watch for that suck back. He's leaning back real heavy.
Up to his feet. Got his 1. There's 7-1 now.
Hobart's really focused on the pants, the legs of that singlet. That's something that he's going to get punished on if he keeps messing with.
Yeah, those. I don't like those long ones.
Nope.
I like those. I like to pull them up on the thighs, so I don't got to worry about all that.
Roll them up a little bit, and that's exactly what I did.
Takedown for Perry Meridian now. That's 7-4. Alcantara is a little bit behind. He's going to give the escape. Feels good on his feet. Got to watch out for Doing. Doing's good on his feet, too. 8-4. Well, as strong as Doing is, he'll throw you.
At the end of that heist, we saw that suck back attempt that I was talking about earlier with him sitting far out.
Had good defense on it by Doing, but he's going to give up the takedown here. Now he's down 8-7. Had the lead. Looks like Perry Meridian is going to let him go and get the escape, and then in is Doing on a shot.
Nice, quick, low single.
He's got a half on him, too, looking to get some backs out of it. He can suck him back in. He's trying to pull him back in. They end up going out of bounds. 12-7 now.
And that right there is why you always keep pressure on your opponent when you're cutting them. Just that little bit of letting up, it costs them that low single right there.
Yeah.
You always want pressure on the back of the head, kind of pushing away, and you're off to the side circling. You're not right in front of him.
Yep. Got a stoppage there. It looks like as if we have some blood time. Blood time, I'm not sure if you know about this. I have a blood time for tournaments, and I have a blood time for duels. For duels, it's 4. For tournaments, it's 7. Okay. For this, I'm going to have to probably go with 9 for my over and under for blood because it's the harvest. We got a lot of bleeders here. Coach Diaz is here. He's a bleeder. So we've already got our first blood time. Only 6 more to go. We're going to go 8 more, though, to tie it up. We're going to go 9 on this one.
Looking forward to seeing how close we get to that. Yeah, I remember Harvest was always a big it was a big tournament where a lot of people were hitting blood time.
Yeah.
It's just intense matches.
You got over or under?
I'm going under.
I'm going over. There will be blood. Doing on top, looking to get a turn here. He's looking strong on this, too. He's going to get some backs out of it. Got one swipe, not enough. Trying to get across for his tilt again.
Hot path.
Yep. Switch it over to a half and a bar. End of the period, couldn't get it. Going into the third period now. Choice Perry Meridian. Perry Meridian chooses neutral. He's going to need to get that shot. He felt confidence on a little bit of confidence on his feet. Doing's elbows are a little too far out. That's what happens when you get those elbows out like that. You get dumped. 12-10 now. Could be a release. Yep, look, cut and run. Doing's going to have to lower his level. Left leg is way too straight. When you're wrestling, you want to make sure you match your opponent's level or stay lower.
Oh, yeah.
He's having a hard time doing that. He's relying on his strength to stop him. 13-10. You don't want to ward off the attack. You want to meet the attack.
Yep. And like I said earlier, he's still really focused on the legs to that singlet. The last time they stood up off that, Perry Meridian got a shot off of it.
Yep. It's like the headgear. If you're tapping on the headgear a lot, once you get him to reach, that's when you can teach.
Yep. A little pull on the headgear never helped. It never hurt.
No, never hurt. I was talking about that earlier. Certain moves where I can push my thumb and use it without grabbing it and force it up over your eyes.
Yep.
There's another shot by Perry Meridian. Doing stops it. 51 seconds left. Doing's going to have to be careful with the stall because it doesn't look like his offense is on the agenda right now. He's playing a little defense. But 3-point takedown to tie it up. He can't afford that. There's a stalling call right there. I was just saying it, and he's going to give up the takedown. Now it's tied up. He cannot give up the escape. He does. Now he's got a 1-point lead. Doing better be careful. Can't give up a stall call here because then it will tie it up again. Blood time. Other wrestler. There's 2.
2-in-1 match. I don't think that one counts.
Sure does. Stoppage in time, baby. And it's a different wrestler.
That's fair. That's fair.
I want somebody to have the search this or the. I don't know how many wrestlers have had the bloody head wrap.
The head wrap. Or the nose wrap, yep.
Those are cool pictures when you get older, dude.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, kiddo, look at me. I used to wrestle. You sure you want to wrestle? Like that was
I think the
legal?
the Jason Sursis one is just infamous after he won his national championship.
Yeah. In this area, we all loved it. Stoppage still over there on mat 1. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's mat 1. No, wait, 5. That's mat 5. With Doing. Still a little blood over there. Mat 6 has just got underway. Nice shot by Lake Central. Cut and run situation. Still cleaning up on the blood. I like that. Coach Harrell out there really getting it in, cleaning it up. Second period. Now we're going to go here. Lake Central and looks to be Brother Rice. This is a battle. It's 9-8. Now it's 10-8.
Looking ball and chain.
Pulls him back on top. That's a bad idea. He's got to get to the other side of that hip. Or there, you can hop there and work him to his back if he's smart. You can get that arm around the waist now. Now be sat to his hip. Your hip is your enemy. Don't be on your hips, boys and girls now. 30 seconds left in this one, 10-8. Brother Rice trying to work up around the waist.
Got that locking hands.
He had
free
a
move.
Hand on his waist.
He was reaching around. He when he was securing the hips, he came around and tapped his hands.
Gotcha. So that's 10-9 now.
Huber and Perry Meridian is back in action now.
Meridian for the shot. 4 seconds left.
Short time.
Almost got the takedown.
Held on.
14-13 win for Doing in the 2 number 7 matchups. That's a tough one, second round. You get a 2 match, but that weight class is tough. There's a lot of ranked wrestlers in that one. I think there's 5 ranked wrestlers in that one. We had, is that Montez over on mat 5? I think it is. It is. Taking on Lake Central. Montez is on mat 5. Good shot defense. Staying lower than his opponent. Good job. Head taps. Shot from too low, but he got a low single on his reshot. Montez going out back. Looking waterfall action. He's got to get that head out.
He's looking to scoop that ankle.
Head out. Now hook that leg. Switch to double. There's the switch to double. Good job. Now run it. Run. Oh, good defense by Lake Central. Montez stuck underneath. Stalemate. Good call by Ray. Way to keep the wrestling going by the referees. Great job.
Quick shot and then go behind.
Man, that was nice. 3 points. Minute left. Montez on bottom. Got a hammer lock on the left. He's got to work that back out. He does. Fighting hands underneath. What weight class is the boy? 126. Well, that's a tough weight class. He's getting ready to come up on mat 6 right here, right? All right. Got a good one. What's up, Killer? Couple female wrestlers in the house now. I like to see that. Any guys out here you think you can take? One or two at least, right? All right, I like that. I like that. Miss Candiano, another good wrestler from Hobart. She came to my house a couple times. Got her tooth knocked out at my house one time. I don't know how the heck that happened. I still have nightmares about that. I felt so awful. I still feel bad. I was like, gosh, dang it. Somehow her face hit the mat. You're a tough one. You took it well. You were like, you got to be kidding me. She was getting toughness. She just wanted to have a chance where she'd be like, yeah, I got my tooth knocked out when I wrestled. I don't want to hear nothing. So when she has kids, there ain't going to be no excuse. Montez looking for a cradle. Still in that situation. Drops down to a single.
Nice standing switch just to get the hits back up front. Looking cradle itself.
Lake Central capitalizes and ends up catching him on his hip. Stay off your hip, folks.
Looking to split those legs to get that real tight.
Mm-hmm. He's got it locked. He's got a minute and 32 with a 5-0 lead.
He just readjusted his grip.
There's one swipe, nothing.
Now, if he can't split those legs, he can always just fall off to the opposite side. At least get some near fall. He'd go to the classic knee in the ribs, push it out,
or hook the leg and rotate it around the head.
Yep.
There's a split. He couldn't get it. Montez really fighting it.
If he takes his left foot and just hooks his, you just drop it over. He's going to get that real tight. He doesn't need to get both legs in the middle.
What do you think I would have taught you to do in this situation?
In this situation, head in the ribs, just like he's doing.
No, on the bottom.
Oh, on the bottom. Don't get caught in that position. That's the first step. Second, look away. Drop your near side hip, and try to cross your legs and push off.
You know what I would have really said? Break his dang finger and get out of that dang hold. He's got 9 more.
That's fair. That's fair enough.
You were being nice, trying to make me sound good. I appreciate that, though.
trying to make you look like a smart coach.
God gave you 10 digits. Can't find it. Having a hard time finding scores and everything right now with the switch from track wrestling. That kind of is annoying, but we'll get used to that. I'd like to go over the team scores with you. Just having a hard time doing it. Right now, third period, we're going neutral. River Forest and Lake Central. Oh, yeah. Starting a little bit early, fixing the clock. Kokomo and Hobart coming up. Candiano from Hobart. Young wrestler. He'll be there for a while. Already cracking the starting lineup. Montez down. Going to have to break out of this and get himself an escape here. Forehead to forehead, ear to ear with Candiano. Kokomo in on a shot. Gets 3. In on a cross wrist. Candiano fighting hands underneath, trying to get himself back to a reset. Montez still hasn't escaped. There should be his 1 right there. They started from their feet, so I guess they were just in a scramble situation. Candiano with a wing on him on the left. Kokomo wrestler trying to get a turn. It's going to be difficult. Candiano stopping that one dead in its tracks. Kokomo tries to hop the hips to get a turn and a half. Short time. 4 seconds left. Candiano fighting, not trying to give up any back points. He doesn't. 3-0. into the first period. Montez down 6-0. Kokomo set. Candiano covers left. Checking score. Their referee's checking the table. Montez got 18 seconds, down 9-0. Gotta watch that clock over there. It likes to stop at 2. Didn't do it this time. It went 9-5-2 and it just sat there for a little bit. The towel person's waiting for it to go to 0. They were just standing there. Candiano fighting on the left. 5-0 right now. He's down. We got full Nelson. Candiano's going to get a free point here. Those are always fun to get. Unless they hurt.
Take every one of them that you can.
You ain't lying, brother. Now he's got to win the whistle here. Toes curled. I like it. I think he could use a little more curl in the toes.
I agree. That right side is leaning really heavy, too.
Right side's leaning, unless he's going to sit that way. No, he went inside with it. Inside stand-up. He's up to his feet. Now go switch. Kokomo looking for a wing on the left side. Candiano fighting it. He's going to want to grab his wrist, left wrist with his right hand and pull that through. Force his hand forward to get to his base. The wing is there on the left side. He's fighting that off. Wing. Shoulder down. Sitting through so he doesn't get turned. Now he's got to jack that arm down if he can. Kokomo hops to hip. In the headgear a little bit there. Getting into that headgear again.
He's curling into that. He's definitely getting away with that.
That's a one-pointer right there he's getting away with. It's hard to tell sometimes with the hair. That's seconds
cradle.
left. He's going to fight out of this one. Candiano might get himself on his – he's stuck on his back here. He gave up 2 swipes. But he's still got an opportunity to get a reversal here. Pop that head out. He's powering his way up, driving through.
That's a deep whizzer. Real nice defense on that.
He's got to come up with it. 6 seconds short time. Time. No swipes on that. 7-1. There's a discrepancy on
the clock.
Points and swipes.
The clock stopped at 1 second, and the coach was arguing that there was an extra swipe in there that was missed.
I'd have done it too.
I would have too.
Even if it wasn't.
Real smart by the coach.
Yeah, you got to go to bat for your kids.
Especially at a big tournament like this, you want to put everything on the line for them.
Candiano on top now, trying to get his opportunity to get some work in. Doesn't want to give up the reversal here, though. He does.
That's a nice little cowboy into that.
Yeah, Kokomo caught him in a cowboy right there. A little bulldog action. He got swipes out of it, so he got the 2 reversal. And now he's got 4 back points, so he's sitting on a 13-1 major decision. He's looking for a fall here for some team points for Kokomo.
Right here, he's going to want to rotate.
There's the fall. Candiano moves to the consolations now. Kokomo moves on. We're going to move over to mat 5 now, where it looks to be McCutcheon taking on, is this Calumet? think this is, yes, it is Calumet. Looking tight waist and a half. Looking to get a fall here. There's a fall.
I'm not used to seeing Calumet in the gray and red singlets. I'm used to the maroon and gold.
Yeah.
That was definitely a change for me. They look good, though.
We'll stay on mat 5. You got Angelo Vargo, another tough wrestler for Penn. He's been there a while. Senior this year. He's been around the same weight, too, which means he's grown into that weight. He hasn't worried about fluctuating or weight or anything like that. This is one of those attack wrestlers for the Kingsmen. Penn always facilitates a good one. You know, like number 277, Brad Harper, Squid Game competition. If you guys didn't know, Coach Harper for Penn was on Squid Games. And Squid Games, he was so close to that $4.5 million if his partner would have threw the dang thing right. I'm surprised Harper didn't straight double egg or go for a 5 on that one. Like, you cost me 4.5.
Quick turn right here.
Number 277, though, I was rooting for him. Vargo, quick takedown and cut.
Real strong cut. And that was a nice push off. Just creating space to reassess.
Nice
Looking
redirection.
Yep.
Redirection, feet to back, got 2 swipes out of it. That's a 5-point takedown, it looked like. Not sure if he got the swipes. There's another tilt out of that. Vargo's a fun wrestler. We're going to see him probably in the finals today. No, nice stack. There it is.
Stuck. That was nice.
Kenny Hughes, Mr. Cradle on the call for that one. Another good referee. You're in trouble, you draw Vargo. Semis and finals, it doesn't matter who you get. Everybody earned it then. You don't have to be the best wrestler. You just got to be the best wrestler that day.
Sometimes that's all it takes.
It really is. You got to be lucky.
One wrestler having a off day, even if it's just a hard last day on your weight cut, and it makes a world of a difference.
That 5's underway.
Both
Nice
wrestlers
shot.
standing straight up, though.
Another high C shot. And again.
There you go, run it.
Highland wrestler. That's 3 quick ones. Boot in.
No anchor. He's going to come off the hip on that. Going suicide cradle.
Nice.
Suicide cradle.
He baited him on the right side and hopped to the left and hooked it. Bad positioning right now. He's going to need to get that rotation around the hip. Now he slid him out. Could be a fall. There it is.
Nice.
Slid him out beautifully.
That looked like a Coach Chris special, the old Highland coach.
Yeah, that was nice. He'll be moving on. That's going to be a nice one to see. Here on mat 6 right now. We got McCutcheon and let's see, is that Brother Rice? And on mat 1, we have Highland and Lake Central. Nice job. Highland putting him to his back. McCutcheon trying to hang on the leg.
Heavy crossface there.
Technical violation, fleeing the mat. 1 point, green. You can't try to get away from him and go out of bounds. You're going to have to turn the corner every time you go out. Hand fighting. Inside tie by Brother Rice. Over tie by McCutcheon. They get out of it.
Nice little headbutt coming in.
Action stopped on mat 1 and mat 5. Really moving along right now.
He caught an elbow coming back from that. That's how that headgear popped free off that elbow pass. Tried to hit a slide by, and when he was squaring up, caught an elbow to the headgear.
Those are fun. Call is green. Green gets choice. Green chooses bottom for McCutcheon. Covering right. Trying to get that wing on the right side. Head lever on the right-hand side. McCutcheon's got to come up here. He's going to get his arm worked back into a hammer. Or a scarf. Still working right side. Thigh pry on the left. Back to the tight waist. Good scramble on mat 1 with Highland and Lake Central. Brother Rice seems to be in charge right now against Portage on mat 5. But things change quick with those Portage wrestlers. Out of bounds on mat 6. Mat 1, 10-2 right now. Mat 6, it's 4-1.
Nice teapot over there on mat 5.
Hand fighting on mat 5. Shot again by Brother Rice. Portage stops it. Same situation on mat 6 and mat 1. Reshot on mat 1 by Highland. Could be putting Lake Central to the back. Nope. He's going to get 3 out of it, though. Out of bounds on mat 5. Hand fighting. Low single on mat 5 by Portage. This will put him up. If he can get him to his back on this, let's elevate that foot. He's going to get 3 out of it. End of the period. Oh, yeah, button stuck. Gotta love that. Let's go to the team scoring here. If I can find the scores. Go to the dashboard. All right, there's the dashboard. Now I got to find where the team scores are. This is difficult, folks. We'll get the team score for you here soon. On mat 6 here, we got who is this one? That's Brother Rice versus Hobart. On mat 1 over there, we've got, looks to be Penn and Griffith. That's a real good match there. 3-0 right now, I think, Penn. Possible reversal here for Griffith.
He's going to look to elevate and, scoop the head.
There's a reversal, 2. 3-2. Griffith down. 34 seconds left in that match.
Going boost of his own.
7-6 on mat 5. $15 seconds left on mat 1. It's 3-2. Oh, possible spladle. That was nice. What a roll through. 2 bad positions and both came out in a good spot. 2 seconds left. Don't want to go to your butt. You get somebody's head like that, chin whip the heck out of them. 4-2 somehow. There was an escape or something.
He gave the loss of control for it.
Wow, bad call. They were still holding on to each other. Maybe he lost control out of bounds. Or maybe I just couldn't see that one at a bad angle. Mat 1, still we have 4-2. Griffith chose bottom. On mat 6, we have Kokomo and Hammond Central. Crusaders and Indians going at it on mat 5.
Got about 20 seconds left, 7-6 in the third period. I believe that's third period.
Second period, 7-6.
Yep.
Really hairy position over there on mat 1, boy. Possible spladle. It is.
Yep, there it is.
That's looking nasty. Griffith has a spladle on Penn Kingsman right now. Uncomfortable with 56 seconds left to go. It's tied 4-4, so he's getting backs out of this, or at least he should be getting backs out of this.
He's going
it could be a fall
watch
here.
A pin himself.
4 backs, released it. 41 seconds. I'd have made him feel that a little longer.
Trick to that, instead of locking that up at the hinge after you get your back points, just to give a little bit of extra, you switch down to the ankle.
Yes.
You get a little extra leverage there.
Yes, you do. Or you can hook around the thigh and around the shin, and you can make it together. Oh, that's difficult. Little power half over there. Griffith overpowering Penn right now. 12-4.
That's something that's hard to do, too. No, all them Penn wrestlers have always been really strong.
Yeah, guys and girls.
Oh, yeah.
End of the period. What a period, dude. 12-4. Should show second period. It doesn't. Choice should be for Penn. 8-6 on mat 5. 1 minute left there.
Stalemate.
4-1. Now 6-1. Yeah, buddy. Yep. Shot, attempt, level change. Penn tries in for another shot. Griffith stalls it out. 8-4 now. They have readjusted the scoring. Penn trying to get a step
nice
over.
High leg.
He's going to get the 3. He's down 8-7 now in the third period with a minute 30 left. He's going to try to look for a turn here.
If he gets under that and goes half position with that little Turk that he has, that arm Turk, he could have went teapot.
On mat 5, it's 8-6, 22 seconds left. They're both in their neutral position. Oh, level change, and the angle was there for Portage. He didn't take it. Kokomo and Hammond Central banging it out 7-2 right now on mat 6. 56 seconds left, 7-9 now on mat 1. Griffith and Penn in a scramble. Hooked in a stalemate possibility. Still nothing. There's 3. Uh-oh.
Cowboy position.
10-9 now, Penn. 12-9, Penn. 21 seconds left. Griffith is going to need a reversal. And back points. Oh, arm jammer headlock. There it is. That's how you get it. He's got to get that leg free.
Gonna go short time.
Get his back points. There's his 2 reversal. Step over. Couldn't do it. End of the match. Or was that second period? I'm hoping it was second period.
I'd like to see this one keep going.
Me too. I don't think it's going. I think it's over. Yep.
Yep, ankle band's coming off.
12-9. Griffith gave up the win, had it locked in. Here on mat 6 is 11-3 right now. Oh, look what we got. Another blood time, hooking up that headgear.
What is that now, 3?
Yep. Yeah, elbowed in the face after you're bleeding. I like it. It's good things. 11-3 here on mat 6, trying to get some closure to this one here. Both of them are banging it out. They have a third period to finish it out to find out who's going to win this.
Looking knee pick. Nice go behind.
3 quick ones. 14-3 now. Now they're neutral. It should be 14-4. It is. Kokomo in on a shot of its own now.
Running in circles on his knee. He's going to have to look to get up to his feet.
Oh, going. High man wins in this situation.
He got that leg stuck under. He was trying to go into that switch position. Comes out on top low.
Yes, he does. That will be 17-4. He's looking for a tech here. If he can cut, get another. Oh, Drew back on that one. He's going to get hit with a point. Yeah, 1 point. He he looked like he was upset at that one. Like, I'm going to bust your head open, boy. There was a pause. Like, should I? Yeah.
He just wanted to put an emphasis on the match. That was it. He knew his next opponent was watching the match.
Looks as if his coaches are giving it advice. He didn't want to hear it. You don't want to argue with your coaches. Your coaches know what's best, I promise. You may not like what to hear, but if you listen, it'll work. Kokomo still got the ankle. He's got the head down 17-6. Looking to get a pin out of this if he can do it. He's got the ankle and the head, pulling his head out. There's 3. He's getting backs.
He needs to keep his feet in.
Keep that
Needs to
half.
rotate back in. Russ paying real good attention to that. Suck him back in. You got the position now.
4 points on that. 17-12. Took
Go
away
Bulldog.
the major. Out of bounds. 7 seconds left. There are things in your repertoire to get 4 points.
Right here, I'm cutting
All
him.
you need is 3 swipes.
Right here, I'm cutting him and going for a desperation move. He's gassed.
I'm going assassin.
Could be.
I'm popping out front. Reverse cover. Hitting you with an assassin. Oh, suck back opportunity.
Missed it. Cradle, cradle.
Not enough time. 17-3, good battle. He didn't quit.
Got that buzzer stuck.
Yeah.
That'll wake you up in the morning for sure.
Matt, number 5. You got Perry Meridian, and you got Penn Kingsman, and Penn has a cross-shoulder tilt. One of my favorites.
That's one that works all the way up to the high levels. And I was doing that in college matches, back-to-back, just switching sides.
Yep. Hayden Mansilla from Hobart, another placer from last year. I think he was in the finals last year, if I'm not mistaken. And it would have been, against Israel Sanat. And no, it wasn't. That was Hayden Mansilla had Retzeloff last year for the 3rd place match, and Retzeloff got him 12-8.
Going double underhook straight into that bear hug out of bounds.
Penn up big right now, 7-0 on mat 5. Underhooks for Mansilla on 6. Switch to the collar tie. Over tie underhook.
Going bear hug again, possibly. Knee pick.
Knee pick was there, hooking that leg in there. That's dangerous. Got a guillotine out of it.
That was nice. Couldn't hold on to it, though.
That was a wiry position. That would have been hard to hold on to. Good cut by Mansilla.
Drive him out of bounds.
It's always good to drive them out of bounds by their face. Not going to lie. A little bit of the collarbone. Shove a little bit. Like, I like you. I'm going to shove your face.
Straight back into the double underhooks.
Knee pick there. That's Valenzuela. Gerald, that was one of his favorite.
That's one of those nice moves, that underhook into a knee pick, because just like right there, if you miss it, you got that high crotch all day. Your arm's already in there.
You know who else used to do that move a lot from Hobart? Alex Ramos.
Yep.
He had a snatch single that he didn't even
Look
have to
at Spladle.
shoot, man. A little guy, and was wrestling like powerfully like a dang heavyweight. Cross shoulder tilt again. Right here is where you don't want to pull them. You want to get that nice lock on the upper tricep and use your shoulder to slam their head to the mat to flatten your arm. Mansilla taking a gaze at the clock. 9-1 lead for him in the first period with that stuck buzzer. Red choice. Lake Station's going to choose neutral. When all else fails, go neutral, right? Double unders for Mansilla, maybe an inside trip. Working him out of bounds. Thigh press here into a bulldog. He tried to throw it rather than pull it. A lot of people try to throw that bulldog. If you can pull the head past your hips and turn your hips and then shoot your hand across the back, they go flying.
You kind of want to like swinging a baseball bat almost.
Yeah, you're bringing it around.
Holding on to that ankle there. If he switches sides on that, he can get that. He can split the middle off of it.
Hooking on the right. On the left, boot in on the left side by Mansilla. Half on the left. Looking to get backs. There he's getting backs. Got a minute left. Looking to get a tech fall here. That's kind of tight. Mansilla looking to get another one here. 57 seconds. This is a long fight for Lake Station. His arms are hooked. Oh, here's a fall. Mansilla with the fall. 4 points on the back, so it'll be a 16-1 tech pin over Lake Station. I sense blood time. Where's it at? No, not yet. Okay. I sensed it. Portage and Perry Meridian up here. They'll be on mat 6. Right now on mat 1, you've got Lake Central and Hammond Central. Look at some Centrals here. Hammond Central, Lake Central, Hanover Central. Ain't none of them in the center. Forehead to forehead, ear to ear on mat 6, Perry Meridian and Portage. Trying to separate, working a Russian tie on the right side is Portage. Trying to get to it. Instead, works back to forehead, they separate. Good hand fighting here. Minute and 30 left. Good level changes. Both meeting their opponent's levels. Staying strong in their stance. Penn with a 10-0 lead on mat 5 over Perry Meridian. And on mat 1 right now, it's 11-5 lead for Hammond Central over Lake Central. Lake Central, or Hammond Central gets the fall. There's swipes on mat 5. Possibly 4 on that one, so that'll be a 14-0 lead right now. Looking for a fall. He's rotating to get that. Okay, 14-0 on mat 5. 22 seconds left. It says it's in the 6th period. We all know that's not true. Portage with a takedown on mat 6. That'll be 3. First points of that match. 23 seconds left. Still working. The points aren't on the board yet. There's time. The clock stopped at .3. 3-0 Portage. Perry Meridian with choice. They're going to choose to defer. Portage is going to choose bottom. Heavy on the left on both 5 and 1. 3-0 at the end of the period on mat 1 with Lake Central and your Broncos. Lafayette Jeff. Perry Meridian heavy on the right-hand side here on Portage, down 3-0. Oh, he's got the gooch on the Portage wrestler here on mat 6. Perry Meridian was 4 fingers deep on that one. Portage is crossing that face off hard now. Yeah, that's what you get. You get the gooch on me, I'm going to rip your face off too. Portage in control. They're almost out of bounds. There they are out of bounds. We're going to get a restart. 38 seconds left. 5-0 now, Portage. Coach Wilkins and Coach Colza in the corner. Got Penn and Portage coming up on mat 5. Right now, still 6-0. Into the match now. I got a fall on mat 1. Lake Central with the fall. bar and a wing on the mat 6. Portage looking to run. Opposite side. Got a hammer down. This is a fill-in for Cooper Wilkins, and he looks tough, boys. Got him to his back. If he can slightly shift his body back over, there's the end of the period. He got 4 swipes out of that. It's going to be a 9-0 lead right now. Choice Perry Meridian. Perry Meridian's going to choose neutral. There's a whistle. Ear to ear, I do not like this 50-50 tie-up. It gives my opponent the exact same closure on a move as I got. I don't like it. If I go ear to ear, it's probably because I'm going to slide my head underneath your chin to get head control. That's the only way I'm going ear to ear. Nice rushing on the left-hand side, overhook for Portage. Got Portage on 2 mats right now. It's always good to have multiple kids on a mat when you're in the same gym. It sucks when they're on a multiple mat in a different gym because then your coaching turns into cross-country because you got to run back and forth from gym to gym. I know you other coaches out there have felt that one. Good sit-back throw, lat drop attempt by Perry Meridian. Portage keeps it. He's got it. There's the points. 3 green. It was a sloppy one, but he pulled it off. Portage got caught slipping on that. 9-3 now. Portage on bottom. This is on mat 6. He's going to give him his escape. Got to be 10-3. Looking for some big moves from his feet here. Portage says, nope, we're going back into the Russian. You better do it from here. I've got a few of them. There's a nice trip if I'm in a Russian. I can get you. But if I got you in a Russian, I can trip really good. There's a lot of good trips from the Russian, defensive and offensive. There was one right there defensively. It's like he heard me. There's 3 points. He's going to get that. It's going to be 6-9. There's a release, so it's going to be 6-10. Points aren't right. They'll figure it out. 17 seconds left. It's always good to have the right points, so if I clock watch, I can tell what the right points are. I know exactly what's going on. Portage is going to get the takedown on this one, though. 5 seconds left in the third period. Portage is going to get the dub on this. There's the end of the period. Stop that -1 or .1. These clocks, I tell you, hometown cooking. If you're a basketball player and you're getting these clocks, boy, I tell you, move the ball up the court. There's a good chance it's going to stop. Glitching today. This is the first time I've ever seen it, actually, in the 25-year history. Probably because it's cold out. Hanover coming up on mat 6 here. Going against Perry Meridian. Looks like Izzy. Got Perry Meridian and Crusaders on mat 5 as well. Over on mat 1, we have Kokomo and Lake Central. Kokomo kids got 2 quick takedowns in a row right there. And there's no nice release. He just lets you up. There's another one. It should be a tech fall right there. Really good-looking wrestler over there at Kokomo. That kid looked tough. Izzy over here on mat 6. Sanat from Hanover Central taking on Perry Meridian. It's good to see those boys from the Newcastle semi-state make their way up here. Long trip for them, but then you got kind of a long trip for Lafayette Jeff as well and Penn. That ain't an easy one. There's your takedown, 3-0. Match is underway on mat 1. Mat 6 got Izzy on the left-hand side looking to get a cross wrist tilt Both on our feet for the Crusaders in Perry Meridian on mat 5. Got Mayo and McKinney. Heavy match over there on mat 1. McKinney looking to put Mayo to his back. Cross shoulder, or no, it could be a little tilt here, cross wrist tilt for Sanat. Oh, got him to his back. Short time, got it to his back. There's the, oh, that looked like I'd have gave it to him. I ain't gonna lie. He looked pretty square. I couldn't see the other side, but from my advantage. Granted, Tom scooted around both sides, so he got to view both of them. Perry Meridian covers left. We're into our second period now. Thought Izzy should have got some back points out of that, but he didn't. That clock is not scoring at all. I wish that kid would do his job. There was back points and an escape, and it still says 3-0. Finger ties. And now this goes on for people at home, too, so when they see the scoring like that and it goes on, they think it's this. Now, oh, wait a minute. It just popped 17 points on there real quick. That's fun. It's still popping. Now it's like 8-0, 6 now, then 8. They'll figure it out. Shot, no good. Wrestling the edge. Better work in or he's going to get a stall. He's lucky. Looked like Tom wanted to hit him with it. Izzy, if he wants it, he's got a nice opportunity for a duck under there. The way Perry Meridian's elbow goes out, he just combed his hair with his arm. When he let him get that overtie. Oh, butted heads on that shot. Into a Russian. Look for a trip here. Nope, they separate. There's that underhook. You got that duck under if he wants it. Look at the lean on Perry Meridian. There needs to be more snaps in this contact. More front snaps. Change of direction. You're going to have to steer your opponent a little bit more. This push backward and forward and stuff, that's great if you're trying to get leverage on some certain moves. But if you want to open up your offense, you're going to have to take more angles. 8-0 now. Red's choice. Perry Meridian will choose neutral. Lake Station and McCutcheon going at it on mat 5. McKinney and Mayo still going at it. 5-3 over there. McKinney's going to get Mayo, take him to his back possibly. He was down 5-3. Now it's 6-5 McKinney. Slide by on mat 6. Headgear falling off. They separate. There's stoppage of 1:34 left. Third period. 8-0 for Israel. Or Isaiah. I'm sorry. Why I keep calling him Isaiah. Let's call him Izzy. .134. Looking to go back into that Russian. Finger tie on the right. Shot attempt. No reshot. Level change by Perry Meridian. He looked like he's setting up a shot. Got a minute 15 left. He's down 8-0. So now in on another shot. That's 3. That should be 11-0. 57 seconds left. Griffith and Lake Central going at it on mat 1. Josh Diaz and Perry Meridian on mat 5. That'd be Eli Addington. Addington was here last year, did pretty well. I think he got 5th or 6th. He placed. He's definitely in the top 8. But remember that. He's got Josh Diaz, though, right now. That's a little tough. Shot by Diaz. Feet to back off a single leg. That was beautiful. Right into the half. Smart wrestling by Diaz. Way to go, Josh. That was pretty. Sitting back, sinking his hips. Heavyweight on heavyweight. It's hard to get him off. Diaz with a fall at 58 seconds, and they're stuck button. That's going to be fun all day. Izzy with a win here on mat 6. More Hanover Central back here, taking on Lake Station here on mat 6. Lake Central and Kokomo on mat 5. Mat 1, we've got Penn and not sure who's coming up for the other one. It's either Griffith or Penn. Could be Portage and Griffith, I'm not sure. Either way, we're underway here on mat 5 and 6. 0-0 on both. Both still in the neutral. Offensive action. We're neutral. On mat 1, go out of bounds, or mat 5, go out of bounds. Mat 6 look to have a standing cradle. Comes out of it, switches to a low single. Hook in the waist. He's going to have to bring him back in bounds to get this point. Big guys doing the splits. Got to love it. Minute left, 0-0 still. Hanover trying to bring him back in. Going back to that standing cradle. Switches back to the low single. Still in the splits as a Lake Station wrestler. Fighting it off really well. Into the first period on mat 5, 2-0, or 0-0. 0-0 at the end of the first period here if they keep this going. What we have? Illegal hold on mat 1. Green's going to get a point. Portage must have had his headgear. 1-0 with your escape on mat 5. Still no score on mat 6. Lake Station looking to get points there out of that. We're out of bounds. 7.4 on the clock on mat 6. 1:20 on the clock on mat 5. Lake Central in on a shot. Can't get it. Kokomo goes behind. Can't get the single. Lake Central pivots, tries to take the corner. Gonna get it. 3-point takedown by Lake Central. That'll be a 4-1 lead now for them on mat 5. Hanover and another single leg on mat 6. Still 0-0 there. Lake Station fighting it off. Really good defense by the Edison wrestler. Showing the agility. There's the escape. 1-0 Edison. They're on their feet. Minute and 15 seconds left, second period. Lake Central and Kokomo. That one's over. What a fall. Shot by Lake Station. He's going to get the 3 out of it. 4-0 lead for him now. There's his cut. Hanover in on a single, trying to sit him to a crack down. Good defense. Keeping his foot to the mat. Roll through by Lake Station. Great defense. Doing everything he can to fight off this offense from Hanover. We have 2 dual streams going right now. Zach Lavelle shipped over to the other one, so he's catching the other 3 mats to make sure everybody's getting theirs. Not sure what's going on with the score here. Somehow it just got down to, he's down. This scoreboard, I'm telling you, is, I'm not sure what school they went to, but it wasn't a good one. They got to figure out the score here. Hey, and you know what's funny is they're not even messing with their phone. They're actually doing it. They're just, I don't know if it's the glitch or what. Oh, got 1 swipe. Not enough. Ooh, what a scramble. This Mat 6 is going at it. We're really going through this second round. Should be lunch here soon. $11:24. Boy, we are just hammering through this. Here's a really good, when the matches really start to hit. Granted, you're going to get some good matches in the first round, and those are just from bad seeds, from kids not having enough matches to give good seeds. It doesn't necessarily mean that, you know, if a kid got a better seed than you, then he's better. Most likely in these earlier tournaments, it's because they've got more matches. If you're 0-0, it doesn't matter how good you are. They're gonna, you're gonna get a crappier seed because you haven't wrestled yet. So you'll see some good matches in here. But once you start getting into the second and third round, the consoles and the placement rounds, Harvest always puts out some really good matches. Good thing is we're only at 3 blood time before the lunch break, that I've saw at least. Not too many hammering on each other's faces here. 8-4 lead right now for Edison. 47 seconds left. He's on bottom trying to get an escape here. Looking to break free. Looking to lock a cradle up while his leg's being hooked. There's a reversal. Out of bounds. Eight to 4, 27.42 seconds left in the third period here. 8-4 lead for Edison. Tight waist ankle. Drops down low to the ankle. Edison might end up sliding a boot in and get a reversal out of this if he can. If he's lucky. There could be a stack by Hanover Central if he's smart here. If he hunts the head. He did try for the head. He's going to stay out of that headgear, though. 2 seconds. Oh, there almost had the stack. Ran out of time. Didn't run out of talent, that's for sure. He just ran out of time. Tough match. That was wiry. My cauliflower ear in these headgear in this headset drives me nuts. It's already killing me. Brother Rice with the win on mat 5 over Penn. Right now on mat 1, we've got Griffith and River Forest. And we will have River Forest and Hammond Central on mat 6 here. And then we'll have Lafayette Jeff and Perry Meridian on mat 5. Flip on mat 1. Choice is red for River Forest. He's going to defer. Griffith's going to choose neutral. We're going right into the consolation matches. Collar tie on mat 6. Underhook. Oh, I like them big guys getting the underhooks. Front snap by Hammond Central. River Forest popped his head out quick. Hand fighting forehead to forehead. Good collar tie by Hammond Central. Going Muay Thai snap. Oh, try to get that over-under. Maybe a step throw here. Almost. Try to step inside. Looking to separate. Got some blonde hair on that Lafayette Jeff boy. Long blonde hair. He look California style. Ended a period here on mat 6. Yeah, that .1, you can hit him, brother. When it stays at .1 for 4 seconds, I would assume that .1 is over. Red choice, River Forest is going to defer. End of the period on mat 5. There's the flip. Choice will be to Perry Meridian. Perry Meridian is going to choose neutral. We're underway on mat 1 still. 1 minute left in that one. 6-1 lead right now. Another takedown. It's going to be 9-1 now for Griffith, leading River Forest. River Forest gets separation. Tries to go behind, but Griffith stays right there on the hip. Slips right out the back door. Look at River Forest inside the headgear. Boy, he was digging in there. Tom was being nice. Front 3/4 on mat 5 by Perry Meridian on Kokomo. Or is that Lafayette Jeff? I think it's Lafayette Jeff. It is. Ended a period on mat 1. Choice River Forest. River Forest chooses top. He's like, look, I saw neutral. I saw bottom. I ain't saw top yet. I'm going to need something. I'm down 12-1. Top man covered. There's the whistle. Don't want to let him up. There's a back trip attempt by River Forest. He might get put to his back on this, though. Hammond Central gets the fall on River Forest on mat 6. Possible fall attempt here. If he can get him on his back. Nope, not happening on mat 5. They went out of bounds. There's swipes on mat 1. There's 4 swipes. There's a reversal. That's going to be a tech if he doesn't get the pin here. My first year, everybody told me I had a good bridge. That's because I was on my back the whole dang time. I don't have that problem anymore. Glad I went through it, though. Tech fall for Griffith. It's going to be another win there. Bonus points. We'll definitely, when we get back from lunch, we'll have all the team scores for you and everything, because I want to make sure we're keeping up to date with those as well. Choice red on mat 5. Top man covers. Nobody won the whistle on that one. On mat 1, that one started off. First round is a 1-minute round because it's consolations. That's wiry over there on mat 1, man. 3-0 right now for McCutcheon. Reversal for Portage, working power half, putting McCutcheon to his back. Wild. You got 2 back points. Oh, head and arm puts him to his back. Portage looking for a fall here over McCutcheon. That was a nice throw. If he can lift the head here, he'll have the fall. Finding a place to give him some hot sauce. He's got 2 seconds to do it. Can't get the fall. Way to fight off your back there for McCutcheon. Good job. Should have had 4 back points on that. I think they're going to the table to make sure of that. You're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. One-point escape. 6-4 right now. River Forest and Lake Central on mat 6. Lafayette Jeff and Perry Meridian still going at it. 4-4, 19 seconds left in period 3. Meridian looking for a takedown here. Out of bounds. Tough break on that situation. Still knotted at 4 with 13 seconds left. Lake Central had a chance to get some back points on River Forest right there on mat 6, but turned quick out of it. Portage and McCutcheon still banging it out over there, 6-9. Oh, yeah. A lot of upper body over there on mat 1 for those little guys. Lay down, throw through. Portage might get the fall out of this. There it is. Give it to him. Oh, he wanted to give it. If you were going to give it, then you seen it. It was a fall. It's 12-6 right now, Portage. If Portage can sit with his crack down, both butt cheeks on the mat and sit up and lift the head, he'll hear his opponent's back go, and then he'll hear the ref smack the mat. There's a fall anyway. Good headlock by Portage. River Forest and Kokomo on mat 5. You got Montez back up, working out of the consos. Lake Central and River Forest. Good go behind by Lake Central. 17-4 now. Gonna be 17-5. Looking for another takedown here. Maybe a go behind to get his tech fall. Or is he looking to get a fall? He is. Smart wrestling. There's a takedown, there's a 3, there's a tech fall. 20-5 victory. River Forest and Kokomo over there on mat 5, still 0-0. You got McCutcheon and River Forest on mat 1 getting ready to tee off. Neutral. Takedown Montez, 6-1. He's already got 2 takedowns quick. 9 seconds left. Very productive first period for Montez. Crack down. Great job. Second period getting ready to be underway here. Choice is red. Red defers. Green chooses top. Oh, man. Let's see how he works from the top now. He's seen neutral and bottom. He wants to see the top. Got to be heavy on the top when you choose the top. He's working well right now. Flattened out Montez. Half on the right side. Working heavy on the right. On mat 1, McCutcheon's looking for a fall here. 6-1 lead. Perry Meridian with a takedown on mat 6. Mat 6 time stop. That buzzer stopped quick. That was nice. Montez up 6-1 still on mat 5. Fall on mat 1. Now we got moving into the circle. I think that is Lafayette, Jeff, and Lake Central. It is. Boy, getting old, man. My eyes don't work for nothing anymore. Jennifer Hawkins over there. She's wore a bunch of different colors. She was in purple first, then she was in Crown Point red. Now she's in baby blue. Her wardrobe going to be a pretty bright colors everywhere. Perry Meridian with a 3-0 lead on mat 6 on Hobart. Montez looking for a fall here on mat 5. That was a good run through. Bar and a half, baby. Old basics. Now you want to arch, hips down, head up. Flatten your opponent out. Give him a little bit of that hot sauce. A little bit of picante never hurt anybody. Mat 1, we have a 3-0 lead still. 7-0 on mat 6. Perry Meridian in the lead. Montez gets the fall on mat 5. He was up 8-1 with 4 backs. I'd have gave him a 12-1. He was running it on that mat. He's looking to fight back out of those consos. We got Griffith coming up on mat 5. Going to be taking on Hanover Central. I think this is Noah Sanat. Not sure. End of the period on mat 1. Going to have 4 back points. 7-0 lead now for Lake Central. Going to defer Lake Central. Choice is going to go to Lafayette Jeff. They're going to go neutral. Match is underway. First period on mat 5. Shot attempt. Missed. Fought off by Hanover Central. Maybe a go behind here. A little shuck throw by. Hooks the leg on the left. Perry Meridian still in the lead here on mat 2. Hanover Central on a roll through on mat 5. That was nice. Neutral position into the period. 3-1 on mat 5. Mat 6. We have a cross shoulder tilt here. Maybe he's going to reverse this into a half, or else he's going to get reversed himself. What's going on, buddy? Holbert with a reversal. 4 back points before he did it. So it'll be 11-2 now. Holbert trying to get a turn out of this. He's got 1:25. He's off to the side a little bit. He wants to get his waistline on his belt line in the back. Way too high on the right side. He's want to seat himself back, get his arms underneath the armpits and seat himself back under his opponent. Now he has both legs. Working cross shoulder again with a minute. Stalemate. Those are tough situations. Mat 1, 13-2 lead for Lafayette Jeff. He was down. Now he's got 3 out of it, 13-5. Lake Central really starting to keeping that lead. Julius Gutierrez's mom here. Julius came over and wrestled with me, and his dad just went by. $14-5 right now on Mat 1. There's the end of the period. On Mat 6, 13-2, Perry Meridian in control. Hope we're having a hard time getting off the mat right now. It's early in the season. A lot of this is going to develop at the end. They're going to get much better. On Mat 5, we got a cradle locked up, split leg. That one's tight. That one looks painful. There's 25 seconds to sit in it. There's a fall. That was pretty. That a boy, Noah. $13-3 at the end of the, or was that 13-4? I'm not sure. Either way, major decision for Perry Meridian. Getting points on the board. Coming up on Mat 5, you're going to have Lake Central and Perry Meridian. Still on Mat 1, 14-5 in the third period with 1:25 left. There's another 3. That should make it 17-5. 12-point victory right now. I had to give him a major. On mat number 6, you got Highland and McCutcheon. This should be a really good match. Forehead to forehead, working hands, finger locks, working the edge, staying out of the ring, working, circling back to the center. Finger ties again on mat 6. 30 seconds left. Remember, the first round in the consoles is only a minute. Looking for the switch to a double is the Highland wrestler. They're running out of real estate there. He got the 3. They're on the edge. 6 seconds left. Dante Colza down there looking good. Three nothing. Going into the second period. Choice green. Highland defers. McCutcheon's going to choose bottom. Lake Central on mat 5 on bottom. Perry Meridian covering left. I'd have covered right on that one. He had his legs cocked. Still stalled him out on the come up. Lake Central's going to get the win on mat 1. Penn and Hobart on mat 1 coming up. Caution on the cover on mat 6 by the Highland wrestler. Got a little deep on the cover. Got a little tight waist action. I'm excited to see how the hospitality room is. My inner fat guy's talking. I'm always excited when I go to the hospitality room. Oh, got the hands locked there, but it was incidental, I guess. Did he get the return? Yes, he did. Highland still in control with a half on the opposite side. Looks to hop the hip and pull the. If he pulls that elbow, he can get a half. He's got him to his back. There's the fall. Another good fall by that wrestler. That Highland wrestler got 2 really good falls in the last 2 matches. Battling back is what you got to do when you take those lessons like that. He handed out 2 lessons in a row right there, that's for sure. Coming up next, we got Portage and another Highland wrestler. On mat 1, we still have Hobart and Penn 7-0 already at the end of the period. Lake Central and Perry Meridian on mat 5. Perry Meridian is going to take the win on that one. We'll have Lake Station and Kokomo on mat 5. Hobart in control over here on top. He's going to give up the escape. Down 6-0 or 8-0. He's going to give up another 3. Kingsmen are in control in that match. 11-0. Looking for a tilt. This would be 4 more. It'll be a 15-0 tech fall. There it is. That was a quick one. Second period. Took 1 minute and 37 total seconds. That was a nice one by Penn there. 3-point takedown by Portage. 9-2. Portage in the lead. Got injury time on the Edison wrestler on mat 5 going against the Kokomo wrestler. Looks like he got hit in the mommy daddy beans. There's no making that one feel better. That's just time. That's it. I promise you. Walk it off, shake it off. All you could do. When you're a trainer and you go over and you say, what's the matter? And then they tell you, you're looking at them like, I got nothing. I don't even have anything in my bag for that. Maybe ice, I guess. A pat on the back. Portage in the lead, 9-2 on mat 6. 6-1 lead for Kokomo on mat 5. On mat 1, you have River Forest and McCutcheon. It's 0-0. River on a shot. Looking to bank that leg in there. Hooking it. McCutcheon gets a toe on the outside. Stuffs the head. Front 3/4. Not happening. Stuffs squares up on River Forest. Good fight by both of them. River Forest looking to go back door. Little waterfall action. If he can hook this leg here with his right foot, get his hand around the waist, he's got 10 seconds to do it. He's going to need this 3. Don't push him away. Hook it in. Pull it. Pull it. There's 3. Good job, kiddo. With 1 second left, he gets the takedown. 3-0 River on mat 1. 12-3 Portage over Highland on mat 6. A minute left in that period. Lake Station and Lake Central going at it on mat 5 now. 35 seconds left. Porter's looking for a wing on the left side. Maybe a half on the right here on mat 6. He's got a tight waist. Staying on the hip. River Forest on mat 1 has a single. Going to give up the takedown. 3-3 on mat 1. McCutcheon and River Forest. Portage still trying to hang on here. 12-3. Choice green. Highland's going to take bottom. Edison takes top on mat 5. Lake Central wrestler up to his feet. Posting the thigh, looking for a standing switch. Good mat return by Edison. Optional start on mat 6 by Portage. Looking for a near side cradle. Maybe a cattle catcher here. One escape by Highland. That's going to be 12-5. 3-3 still on mat 1 between McCutcheon and River Forest. Edison and Lake Central 1-0 on mat 5. Mark Maldonado down there, Highland coach. Doesn't look like he ever ages. Still looks like he could put a singlet on too. Might be a little packed in a little bit on spots, but still looks like he can fit into it. Good roll through on mat 1, River Forest and McCutcheon. That's a match over there, boys. You guys are hammering. What a stalemate situation. There wasn't literally anything they could do in that situation. Good snap and collar tie on mat 6 by Portage. It looks like a Kuna. Heading to hold, turning the corner. Gets the takedown. Great job by Portage on that one. All right, there's our 5th blood time now. That's on mat 5. Mat 5's got 3 of them already. I like that. Mat 5's going to be a good one. Kaler mat. There's the release on mat 6. 15-6 by Portage. He's going to get another takedown here. It's going to be 18-6. He's going to have a 12-point lead. Might get a cut and run, or you might get a turn situation here. There's cut and run. They're looking for the cradle near side. Tried to lock it in. Couldn't do it. If he can split that leg, he can do it still. Short time, 26 seconds left. There's the release. There's 1 point. 18-7. Feet to back and put it over. Oh, snap and go. Snap and go. Edison wrestler on mat 5 looking to get a little bulldog action. Out of position, though. 18-7. Portage wrestler is going to hang out in this mat 6 to get his win. Still 4-3 now on mat 1, River Forest and McCutcheon. River in on a shot. Dump to the right. Hook in the leg. Now he's going to get that right hand around the waist. Sit him to his hip. And pop his head out. There it is. There's the 3. Now he's up 6-4. Minute left. He gave up the escape and he got the takedown to put himself back up on top. All right, another blood time. There's 6. It's a mat 5 again. That's that Kaler mat. I like it. The Kaler mat is producing for Coach Bell today. Loving this. Takedown Perry Meridian on mat 6. And you're watching Takedown Time, built by the Union Carpenters on Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. And make sure you guys catch us on youtube.com/Region Sports, facebook.com/Region Sports Nation, and regionsports.com. Make sure you guys are sharing us on YouTube and Facebook and Instagram and X and all those good ones. You can even put us on TikTok. Escape on mat 5. 8 seconds left in that period. 7-1 on that mat. Roll through on mat 6 out of bounds. Perry Meridian and McCutcheon. River Forest and McCutcheon on mat 1. River takes the win. You got Penn and the Crusaders up on mat 1 coming up. Edison and Lake Central on mat 5. Caution on Lake Central. Got to get on the elbow there. Wing on the left on Edison wrestler, bar on the right. That's all you need. Get them to their shoulder, put their ear on their shoulder, and start running it over. And then get flat. I mean, that's what he's doing. He's trying to readjust. Good readjustment. Now if he could stay above the elbow there and then rerun that. You want to put your elbow on their head and shave their head with your elbow. And they'll go over kind of easy if you get them on their hip. Shot by Crusaders on mat 1 on the pin wrestler. Throw by Perry Meridian on mat 6. Puts him to his back. Looking for a fall. Minute and 27 seconds. That's a long fight off your back. Could be a fall here, and there it is. Giving Ray his workout. Getting sloppy over on mat 5. They were getting haywire over there. 7-4. 49 seconds left. Oh, headhunting is Edison. Could have a whammo here. Defensive pin. Possible defensive pin. Is he flat? Is he flat? Holy moly, he's going to get a defensive pin out of this. Reversal, there he is. Is he getting backs? Wow. That was wild. Edison up now 9-4. Boy, that was a close one. Lake Station's going to get the win on that one. Really good bloody match. Hobart on mat 6 taking on, looks like River Forest. It'll be Brock. A lot of Brock wrestlers. They're all intelligent and wrestling all the way up to their dad, Chris. Chris, I don't even think was a wrestler. He was just rowdy. Both boots in by the Hobart wrestler. Looks to be Granger. I think it is Granger. I'm not sure. End of the period. Yes, it is, Aiden. 3-0 right now. Good old Harvest, the Bob Emerick Classic. I'm getting so used to the speech that they give every year. I've got it, the pamphlet at the house, but I've heard it so many times, like there's parts of it I actually know. Sounds like they're doing another round before lunch so they can get everything set up for afterwards. That's when the fireworks start. Granger up 7-0 right now. Got a boot in on the right side. If he can cross-shoulder tilt that. Or is he going to release? Cut and go time. Brock and Granger going at it. Pressure in the front. Wrestle on the edge there. Perry Meridian with a fall over the Kokomo wrestler on mat 5. The coach over there pulling a umpire move with a "you're out." Like that one. He was pretty excited about that. Must have been one of those points they weren't expecting. Shot by Granger. Blast double. Gets 3 on the edge. That's going to put him up 10-1. Now he cuts 10-2. Wrestling the edge. There we go. Coach Johansson having him fix the score. Portage and Highland going at it on mat 5. Penn and the Crusaders going at it 4-4 on mat 1. Working the edge, looking to get back points on the edge is the Crusader. Brickies and Ingots on mat 6. Granger, belly to belly, goes straight to his back. 3 for takedown, 4 for backs. That's a 7-point maneuver right there. That could be a tech. Could be a tech pin depending on how he has it. 4 near fall, that'll give it 16-1. That'll be a tech fall. It's tough wrestling Granger. He's a state qualifier last year. I'm sure he'll be back. Yeah, Pettit wants to make sure he raises his hand. He said, no. We're going to raise it high, buddy. Mayo up here, taking on Lake Central. Mayo's had a rough day. He has some really good talent. Heavyweights always got good talent in this area. Indiana's always got nasty heavyweights. One-point escape on mat 5. Starting off the second period with Highland and Portage. Mat 1's about to get underway with, looks to be Calumet and Penn. Or is it, no, that's Griffith. Almost similar singlets. 0-0, Mayo, and they're shot by Mayo, blast double. Got the 3 and went out of bounds. Mayo still nursing that left knee. He looked like he dinged it up a little bit. Still 1-0 on mat 5. 3-0 on mat 6. 0-0 on mat 1. We have another feed going on. Zach Lavelle is commentating on that one. You can catch that if you want as well. Flip back and forth depending on where wrestlers are wrestling. Or if you have a tablet and a phone, you could put them both on that as well. And watch them both and listen to them both at the same time. 3-0, mat 6. Mayo with the lead. Ended a period on mat 5. Ended a period on mat 1. It's going to get the 1 point. A 1-0 lead now on mat 1. Mayo's tough, man. That kid's strong. 1 point escape for Mayo. Now it's 4-0 Mayo. Throws him over, steps over him. Got a takedown for 3 and getting back points as well. Oh, Mayo readjusted on that one. Good job. He might get the fall on this, keeping his legs in. If he can get flat, get his hips on the mat, and there it is. Flat hips on the mat, flat. Good chance for a fall. There's a 1:20. That's a long fight off your back. Great job by the Lake Central wrestler by trying to fight out of bounds there and turn. Got the fall. Mayo with the win on that one. He was up 7-0 and got the fall. Mat 5, roll-through situation, out of bounds. Not enough real estate for them bigger boys. 1-1, though. Great match over there. Penn wrestler with the win over Calumet on mat 1. Now you got Hammond Central and Hanover Central, the 2 HCs. We'll see which one gets the win on this one. You got Perry Meridian on mat 6. I'm not sure. He should be taking on a Lake Central wrestler from what it looks like. Mat number 5, still 1-1, 35 seconds left. Banging it out over there. Portage and Highland. $20 seconds. Neutral. Overtime, I think. Nope, 14 seconds left. Hand fighting, collar tie, head to head, forehead to forehead. 5 seconds left. Gonna have to try something here. End of the period. End of the period on mat 1. About 10 seconds left on, or end of the period on mat 5. 10 seconds left on mat 1. 0-0 on mat 6. 45 seconds left there. Highland and Perry Meridian banging it out. Nothing there. Great battle going on. There's a takedown. Perry Meridian with a 3-0 lead now. .2 seconds left, and he gets the fall. Perry Meridian moving on. Nice whizzer over there on mat 5. That's going to be a battle there. There's a Merkel. Cruz with a very intelligent move, just hooking that leg in there when he was caught in that whizzer situation and then hooked onto the head. Grabbed him as Merkel, got a quick point, released, gave him his escape, and went right back at the attack. Hammond Central and Hanover Central on mat 1, still going at it, knotted at 0. Mat 6, you got Griffith and Hobart going at it. Hanover Central gets the fall over Hammond Central on mat 1. Guess what we got on the Kaler mat? Another blood time. Loving it, man. 6 before lunch. Man, I told you that over's going to hit it. Kaler mat's just killing it on itself. They might hit the over on that Kaler mat. Shot by Hobart, missed. Griffith capitalizes on that. They're going to get 3 out of it in the last second. Mat number 5, 3-1 still. On mat 1, it's 0-0. No control yet. Going to give up. There it is. Portage with a 3-point takedown. On mat 6, we were checking the table. Mat 5, we're in a really good scramble. End of the period, 6-1 now. There's your hip heist on mat 6. Gets his escape. 4-0 now for Griffith. Back to the center. There's a flip on mat 5. Choice to Cruz. Cruz going to defer, up 6-1. Hanover Central going to take bottom. Mat 1, guess what we got? Blood time, that's 7. Yeah, get closer to that 9, Mike. Get closer to that 9. Cruz with a nasty half on Mat 5. Cut and run on Mat 6 by Griffith. They're up 9-1 on Hobart. Another double by Griffith. It's going to get another takedown. That'll give it 12-1, and then the clock went nuts. Gave points all over the place. It said 12-1, now it's 13-2. Don't know how that happened. I think everyone's looking at the clock. I think it's this machine. It ain't these kids because the kids look confused too. 3-0 still. Hobart, or the Portage wrestler on mat number 1 over Griffith. Cruz over 6-2 over Hanover Central right now. Mr. Huerta, his dad gave me a pretty good taco, boy. I tell you what, I'm thankful for him. Are we going to get some repeat champions here? It's going to be tough for some of these champions to repeat here. Cruz being one of them. He's having a semifinal or a quarterfinal match up here. It's really tough. A tilt on Mat 6 at 15-3 with 8 seconds left. He's going to get the 4. That's going to give him a tech fall. Griffith with a tech. Greener's going to get tough. He's getting bigger, getting stronger. He's got it in him. Now you got Penn and Hanover Central on Mat 6. Guess what we have on Mat 5? Oh, no, it's not blood time. It's injury time. Never mind. I was wrong. Still 7. 6-2 lead for Cruz on Mat 5. He's hammering heavy on the right. It's a good matchup for Cruz to get ready. Waterfall situation. Nice scramble on Mat 6. See who comes out on top of this one. Could be a Merkel situation for Hanover Central, and there it is. Gets the 3 out of it. Great scramble. 3-0 now. Looking for a cradle on the near side if he can get it. Mat 5, nice shot by Cruz. Throw by Hanover. Step over by Huerta. Nice job. It put himself in a position to get a turn as well. 9-2 lead now for Cruz. Mat 6 would go out of bounds. 3-0 lead right now on Mat 6. Still not at 0 on Mat 1. Yep. Good match here. 9-2 on Mat 5. Cruz is really starting to put up the points now. 3-0 here on Mat 6. Hanover's got control still on top. And you're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where a region comes to wrestle. Make sure you're catching all of our high school coverage of wrestling on youtube.com/Region Sports, facebook.com/Region Sports Nation, and regionsports.com. Cruz comes out back door, out of bounds though. 9-4. Cruz on bottom. Looking to extend it. 19 seconds left in the third period. He's up 9-4 here. He can just hang out if he wants to, but I don't see him doing that. Fighting hands. He's coming up. Trying to get another point. 3-0 here on mat 6. Cruz is going to get the victory 9-4 on mat 5. Mat 1, there's kids tapping out. There's no such thing in wrestling. Referee sat there and let him tap. All the coaches were looking at him laughing like, no, there's no tapping. That's Penn and Highland on mat 1. 5-4 now. On mat 6, it's 6-0. On mat 5 now, we have Penn and, let's see, is that Lafayette, Jeff? Nope, that's Penn and Portage, I think. Yeah, Penn and Portage. Mat 1's Highland and Penn. Mat 6 is Hanover and Penn. Thank you. Almost a fall over there on mat 5. Just a little loose, but he got 3 points out of it. Now he's going to give up the escape. So 3-1 now. Should be a little bit more than 3, though, if he had the back points. Or is he just giving him the takedown? Finger fighting on mat 5. A little bit of blood on mat 6 here. I like it. That's number 8. One more, and I hit my over-under before lunch. Make sure that you guys are knowing that we got a lot of work going into what we do here with our management and executive producer, Chris Ramirez. Our operations manager, Rich Castillo, he does a great job as well. Sales manager, Heather Ames. Coordinating producer, Zach Miller. Sports director, Mike Dewan. Broadcast crew, myself, Danny Bell. Other producers, Zach Miller, camera, Mike Dewan. Special thanks to the coaches that are here bringing some studs, and special thanks to Lake Central and our viewers at IHSAA Champions Network, Facebook /Region Sports Nation, YouTube /Region Sports, and RegionSports.com. Thank you to all those guys. They do a lot to make this happen. They had to put up with me, that's for sure. That ain't easy. And you're watching Takedown Time, built by the Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Montez back up on mat 5 again. Portage and River. Good go-behind attempt by Portage on Montez. Montez kept the leg, though. Still no control. Montez hooking. Trying to step through. Might give up the 3 on this. He does. 3 Portage. Hanover and Penn, 12-2 right now. There's a headlock on mat 1. Gotta love that. Penn trying to fight out of it. Up 9-1 in a headlock. Highland kid just trying to squeeze his head off like a pimple. Thanks to Zach Lavelle over on the other side as well. Hitting commentary on the other three mats. Listen to the moms. You got to love them. 3-0 on mat 5. Still in the second period. Portage with the lead on River Forest. Hanover looking for a tilt and a turn on mat 6. Mat 1's over. Penn kid gets the win. But boy, he was struggling. Appreciate Thomas Marsh as well on the crew. Lake Central, Chris Enyart and Jeff Sander. Appreciate you guys. Allowing us in here. We really appreciate you giving us an opportunity to bring wrestling to everybody at home. We got blood time on mat 6. That's 9, Mike. We hit 9 before lunch. Gotta love it. On mat 5, Portage is looking for a cradle on Montez. He's getting backs. Might get a fall. Montez trying to fight out of it. Getting higher than his opponent right now, trying to get his back up, but he can't do it. Portage gets the fall. 12-2 on mat 6 here. Hanover with the lead. Oh, blood time on mat 1. That's 10. Gotta love it. I hit my over. I hit the over. Told you what would happen. I should have made the over bigger. 12-2 victory on mat 6 for Hanover Central. Two-point reversal there, so it'll be a 12-4 victory. Still a major. Shot off the whistle right over there on mat 5. Gotta love that. Penn and Brother Rice. Penn in on a shot, Brother Rice. Good sprawl out. Penn on a dump attempt. On mat 6, you got Brother Rice and Hammond Central. Mat 1, you got Hanover Central and Lake Central. A lot of Centrals here, I tell you. If you're wondering about the brackets, you can go to usabracketing.com. That's where a lot of the stuff's going to be here this year. That's a lot easier to use than you would think. There's a lot of stuff on there, too. Takedown by Brother Rice on mat 5 on the Penn Kingsman. Takedown on mat 1, Hanover. Still 0-0 on mat 6. Oh, a stack attempt on mat 5. Almost had it. Brother Rice kid looks tough. Going ball and chain. Can't get it. Working back under the armpits. Nice low single by the Brother Rice wrestler on mat 6. Knee pick. Couldn't get it. Brother Rice kid goes behind on mat 6. Great job. 12 seconds on a go behind. Trying to keep control right now, though. A tilt on mat 5 by the other Brother Rice kid. He got 2 swipes out of that. 5-0 for him. 5-0 on mat 5, 3-0 on mat 6, and 3-0 on mat 1. Choice red. Red chooses bottom on mat 6, so Brother Rice is going to be on bottom. $14 seconds left on mat 5. 5-0 lead for the Brother Rice wrestler. Mat 6 getting ready to start. Covers left. There's the whistle. Switch attempt. Not happening. End of the period on mat 5. End of the period on mat 1. choice red on mat 1. That'll be for Lake Central. Lake Central's going to choose bottom. There's your 1 escape on mat 6 for red for Brother Rice. Little eye poke, accidental, headbutt. Get both of those a lot. Gotta love when you get poked in the eye. The old equalizer. That's that Ric Flair. If he pokes you in the eye and yells woo afterwards, then you know. Shot low single on mat 5 by the Brother Rice kid. Trying to go out back door. A little waterfall action. Looks like he's going to win this one. He does. He might get a stack out of this if he's smart. Ends up flattening out his opponent. 13-1 lead now. Penn's having a heck of a time on mat 5. Hammond Central's going to get his escape on mat 6. No takedown. Mat 1 in control, 6-1 right now is Hanover. Looking to get a tech here in second is Brother Rice on mat 5. It's cut and go here. Shot by Penn, trying to hook the leg. Brother Rice says nope. Little step over, hooking the leg. He's got a leg cradle on him. We're going to get a leg cradle pin on mat 5. Almost. Leg cradle tech. Coaches are over there looking at him like he's crazy. I liked it, kiddo. I'm not going to lie. Hammond Central and Brother Rice still going at it on mat 6 here, 4-0. Guess what we got on mat 1? Another blood time. That's 11 now. It's a wonderful day when I hit my blood time before lunch. It's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. DeLuna and Remy Davis are in the finals at 106. That's going to be nice. If I can find the dang team scores, that'd be sweet. In 113, you're going to have Cruz Huerta versus Chase Michaels. Boy, that's going to be a good one. I like that. Team scores right now are Portage in the lead. 151.5. Hanover in second with 136. Brother Rice in third with 120.5. And they only brought 12 wrestlers, which is pretty good. Perry Meridian in fourth with 113. Lake Central in fifth with 106.5. And they're tied with Hobart. Penn, Griffith, and Lafayette Jeff make out the rest of the top 10. Mat 5, Lake Central and Highland. Lake Central gets the win. Let's see, who's going to be in 120? Xavier Acuna and Connolly. Fleming had Acuna in the semis. That's tough. Now Fleming will be wrestling Ruano in the consoles. That's a good match right there in placement. In 126, you're going to have Evan Kreiderman and Luke Need from Lake Central. Both really good wrestlers. Going to like that one as well. In 132, we haven't established it yet, but Aiden Campbell's taking on Lolito from Brother Rice. And Wittree from Lake Central is going to have to take on Bukama. And that's going on mat number 1. Still no change of position on. There's a 3. 6-4 now. Wittree releases. He's got to go at him. Hi, little pumpkin.
We wanted to say hi. We know you're working.
That's I saw your brother wrestle, and he was doing good. Got caught in a couple hairy positions, but he's doing better. Bye, little baby. Love you too. Here on mat 6, we got Penn and Highland getting ready to head into it. That was my niece and her fiance and her baby. On mat number 1, Alyssa could have been a good wrestler, my niece. She's a little rowdy shit. We got Hanover and Lake Central really going at it. That was a good one. Wittree really tried to get him. But Bukama said, no way, buddy. You're watching Takedown Time, brought to you by the Union Carpenters and Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. On mat number 5, Perry Meridian up 3-0 on Hammond Central. On mat 1 coming up, we got Hanover Central and McCutcheon getting ready to bang out. That one will be a good one. You got Vargo and Highland here on mat 6. Vargo up 7-0 right now. That gets fun to wrestle or watch wrestle. That's for sure. 132 still hasn't updated. Let's go to 138, see how we're looking. That's going on right now. So we should have Jacoby Moore on another mat going at it. Another good Hobart young wrestler. He should be taking on Murphy from Perry Meridian. They both teched their opponent to get to this point. So that'll be fun to see who makes it to the finals on that one. 3-0 right now for McCutcheon on mat 1 over Hanover. Vargo in total control on mat 6, 7-0. On mat 1 or mat 5, it's 7-0 now in the third period. Perry Meridian. Vargo choice. Vargo's going to defer. Choice to Highland. Highland chooses neutral. Hammond tries to throw, loses it. Perry Meridian puts him to his back on mat 5. That'll be a 3-point takedown, 4-point. That should be a tech fall. It is. Tech on mat 5. 7-0 on mat 6. There's 3 more for Vargo. That'll be 10-0. He's going straight into a tilt series. Might get some more out of that. He got 2 swipes out of it. 12-0 now. One more turn for 4 swipes, and it's over. And that's exactly what he's looking for. 1:19 to do it. Penn and Portage, the 2 Ps going at it on mat 5. Still banging on mat 1 over there. 3-1 right now. When we come back from lunch, we will have placement for everyone. Everyone will be set for their placement matches. We're going to go down to 3 mats. It won't be 6. So rather than having the split feeds, we'll go back down to one stream. And you get to hear me and Zach together. I don't know if that's a good thing for you or a bad thing. Really good match, though. Vargo gives up a takedown here, 12-3 now. Sorry, I think it was a reversal. Yes, look at this guy. His son goes down there and beats the pants off everybody, and he brings me tacos. One more? You know I want one more. I'm a fat kid. Yes, taco, taco, taco. I got to say that every single time. Man, taco, tacos. I'm getting my food before the hospitality room. I feel like Lake Central is just hospitality. It's a good day. Inner fat kid. That's right. And I'm getting it everywhere. Breakfast tacos. You want another one? I got 2. Gosh, Mr. Huerta always hooking me up every year. He needs to have more kids so he can keep coming to wrestling. Start adopting. Again, I want to thank Chris Ramirez, our executive producer, operations manager Rich Castillo, coordinating producer Zach Miller, sports director Mike Dewan, broadcast crew Danny Bell and Zach Lavelle. Kind of rhymed there, didn't it? Our crew, Mike Dewan, Thomas Marsh, and Zach Miller, hanging in there, kicking butt. Chris Inyart from Lake Central and Jeff Sander, we appreciate you guys well. Make sure your viewers are paying attention to us on IHSA Champions Network, Facebook /Region Sports Nation, YouTube /Region Sports, and RegionSports.com. And as always, you're watching Takedown Time, built by the Union Carpenters on Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Vargo on a shot. Sits him to his crack, tries to get underneath that leg. Highman's going to win on this. Vargo, 12-5 lead, 36 seconds left. Still no change. 0-0 on mat 5, second period. One nothing. Great dump by Portage to get to 3. 3-1 now, Portage. Good matchup over here, Lafayette Jeff and Portage. I think it's Warmick for Portage. (3-1) now. Jeff with a nice takedown. Vargo with a 15-5 major decision on mat 6. 3-2 right now on mat 5. 3-1 on mat 6 or mat 1. Tap and go by Portage. Nothing happening. Maybe a shuck and go behind by Jeff. Nope, they're going to end up going out of bounds. Portage and Penn going at it again on mat 6. And Portage and Griffith on mat 5. I got 3 Portage guys wrestling. Good thing Portage has a lot of coaches. Portage in on points on almost every one of these mats. Portage scores on, and puts him to his back on mat 5. Run out of real estate on mat 6, 0-0. Mat 1, still 3-1. Lay down attempt. Whenever I say lay down attempt, that means somebody tried to do a throw and just basically pulled this person on top of him. It's kind of a sarcastic move, but you don't want to see it happen, so you're kind of like, what the heck? A lay down? What are you doing? Nice takedown on mat 3 into a Turk, hooking the leg, maybe a cross-shoulder tilt by Portage. Ended a period. It's always good to score at the end of the period. Choice green. Pinn's going to choose bottom on mat 6. Shot by Griffith on mat 5 on Portage. There's the whistle on mat 6. Portage in control. 9-3 on mat 5. Working a bar on the right side of Portage with a leg on the left. On mat 6. 4-5 on mat 1. That's the match to watch, boy. I'll tell you what. Portage and Lafayette Jeff. He's working from the underhook. Front headlock for Lafayette Jeff on Portage. They run out of real estate. They're on the next mat. We're back neutral. A tilt attempt by Portage on mat 6. That's a 3-2 match. Can't afford that. Finger grip on 5. Cross wrist tilt on 6. Hand fighting on 1. 4-5, 3-2, and 9-3. That's the end of it on mat 5, 9-3 victory. Portage wins that one. That's going to help increase their point. Portage in control on mat 1, but gets reversed and put to his back. That's not what they want. Could be a fall here by Lafayette Jeff. He was really smart in that situation. This is where you got to teach your kids sauce, man. You don't push that arm down. You take your chin and shove it into his shoulder and find a pressure point. Put it in his cheekbone. Some of that good stuff. That whole bottle of Picante, baby. Great fight by the Portage wrestler off his back. 17 seconds left. Really good fight here. 7-7, but with the back points, it's going to change it. Way to fight by the Portage wrestler. No idea how he got out of that. No idea, other than will itself. The Lafayette Jeff kid's looking like, what the heck? He's not pinned? No, sure as heck wasn't. Scapula's got to be down. Mat number 5 will be Kokomo and Perry Meridian. That's the first period. Already a stall call on Green. Perry Meridian hits a shot, gets hit with a stall call on his shot. 0-0 with 3 seconds left first period on mat 5. 11-7 on mat 1. Lafayette Jeff in the lead. On mat 6, 3-2 still. We're in a hairy situation, and we get hit with a stalemate. 53 seconds left, third period. Portage with the lead. Starting off in a neutral. Oh, nice low single by Portage on mat number 1. Great job. Now it's 11 to, there we go. Cradle by pin on Portage on mat 6. He's getting back points, possible fall. Kenny missed that one. What a comeback for the Kingsmen. What a comeback. Taking points from Portage. Penn goes to the finals now. On mat number 1, we're still banging 12-10 there. 3-point takedown. Portage takes the lead. Lafayette Jeff with the reversal. Now he's got him to his back. 51 seconds left. Can the Portage kid fight off of this and get himself in position to get his points back? This is going to be tough now. 41 seconds left. Down 14-13, and he gave up 4 backs, which means it's 18-13. He's going to need a 5-point maneuver from his back here. That's going to be tough. What a turn of events at the end there. Portage kid is tough, man. He's damn near impossible to pin. He's getting out of it. Coach Acuna trying to get him going. Four seconds left. What a suck back by Jeff. Almost was getting backs out of that too. Great match. Those boys were ready for that one. They were hammering. Wow. Lafayette Jeff with the win on that one. Lake Station and Perry Meridian on mat 6, 3-0 right now. We got Kokomo and Perry Meridian on mat 5, 8-0 lead. Davis from Brother Rice. He'll be moving on to the finals. Be taking on, I think it's Carter Hall from Hanover. That'd be good in 144. Ended a period on mat 6. McCoy from Lafayette Jeff will be taking on Pond from Hanover Central in the finals at 150. 157, you're going to have Maselli from Brother Rice and Lincoln Underwood from Portage. Illinois versus Indiana. That'll be a good one. The Maselli match with Witten from Penn was 2-1. So that'd be a tough match for him to walk into Lincoln. Got Granger and Brother Rice over there on mat 1. Granger from Hobart. One of Hobart's state qualifiers. $3-0. I'm sure Granger. Brother Rice they stopped the match because he's wanting a coach. We're around the 175 area. Almost done with this, and we're going to go into lunch. Retzloff looking to take on Portage. You got Tatum in that, and Caleb Chambers and Tatum are going at it here in a couple minutes. That's going to be a good one. A real good one. You got Mancilla over there wrestling. Right now on mat 5, you've got Perry Meridian and Penn. On mat 6, you've got Lake Station and Perry Meridian. And on mat 1, you've got Brother Rice and Hobart. Granger with a really nice reversal. He's going straight into the cut and run. Level change by Granger. Knee shot. Little knee attack. Go straight to the, that should be 3 right there. There's 3. Cut and run again. 8-2 now, Granger. Stuff the shot. Getting in those meat hooks. Maybe pass that elbow and go behind, and there it is. Quick go behind again. 3 more. That gives him 11-2 with a minute left, less than in a second period. Shot by Brother Rice on Granger again, but Granger's hips just too tough. Stuffing everything. Another go behind. Granger still in on a shot. Another shot by Granger. Turns it into a double. Gets 3 more out of that. That should be 17-4 now. 20 seconds left. He's going to try for another one. He's going to get a tilt. Step through, maybe Turk. 15 seconds left. Short time. I think he's going to cruise into the second period or the third period on this one. Helping out the fans here, trying to get them situated. I'm multitasking. Mat 6. Perry Meridian in control over Lake Station, 15-3. 0-0 with Portage, and it looks like, is that Penn? That's a wild singlet. Granger with a 17-4 commanding lead. He's got a wing on the left. Oh, this could be a nice tilt here. Or a stack. I like stacking from this position. He's got a cross wrist with a wing. It's really hard to get that stack if you're a bigger guy, but when you do, you get all that weight over the top of your face. Ain't much moving, but you trying to get that off your face. Granger with a cradle right now. He could throw this through right now. All you got to do is throw it forward. Shoulder to the mat, and he's got a stick. 1 minute. There's shoulder to, throw it. You can do it. Atta boy. These are painful when you get that one locked in like that too, because you're cranking that neck. Granger allows him to get up. There's the 4 back points, and that ends up in a tech fall. Granger with another one. Mat 6, 0-0. Mat 5, 0-0. Well, Mat 1 coming up. Chambers and Tatum. This is going to be a good one here. Both ranked in the semi-state. Tatum's ranked number 9 in the state, number 1 in the semi-state. Chambers number 2 in the semi-state, number 15 in the state. You got a state matchup right here, a possible Friday night matchup here on Saturday. Dang it. I reached into my pocket and I had part of that dang taco in my pocket. Now you know I'm a fat kid. I wasn't even trying to save it. Tatum with a 2-on-1, trying to force him. They go out of bounds. Not enough real estate over there by them bleachers to be wrestling. Portage and Penn still knotted at 0 on mat 5. Getting ready to go into the third. Really good ride, obviously, in that match. 3-1 on mat 6 with the mat return by Perry Meridian and Lake Station. Minute 44 there. There's the separation. I guess he's not giving the separation. Boy, I'd have called him to the table on that one. Still 0-0. 3-0 already on mat 1. Tatum with a takedown. Tatum with a leg and a crab ride pullback at 190. Boy, that's scary. He's got a boot hooked in on the right side. He's not extending right now. He's going over the shoulder under the armpit. Could be a chance to extend here in a second, though. A violent extend. Depends on when he wants it. 30 seconds left. Tatum content to ride here. 23 seconds. Could be a stalemate situation where they're stuck there. If I'm Tatum right now, I'm cross-facing the heck out of him. Cross shoulder maybe. He's got both boots in right now, flattened out. Chambers on the mat. Power half on the back of the neck on the left side. Knee in on the right. 2 seconds. We're going to go into the end of the period here. 3-0 lead right now for Tatum. Mat 5, 1-0 lead for Penn over Portage. Mayo coming back with the Crusaders against the Crusaders on match 6. Caleb Chambers on bottom. Tatum covers left. Tight waist, boot opposite side. Oh, I thought he was going spladle. Chambers went flat quick. Tatum's forcing that boot in right now. He's got to be careful on that. He's got really long legs. He can reach that leg in from so far away, though. You know it's got to be tempting. Chambers has that leg, though, now hooked. Tatum's got a crossface in there on the right, but he's got to really peel that opposite elbow up. 121. Tatum with the 3-0 lead. Chambers trying to get in deeper on the leg. Stuck. Chambers heavy hips. Getting ready to rip Chambers' face off. Got that cross face loaded. Chambers hanging on. Tough kid. 56 seconds left. They've been in the same position for about 40. Tatum's still in control. If Caleb's smart, he'll back up out of this and at least get his one. Tatum doesn't want to let him get it. Swings him back to the mat. Hooks that leg in there. Power half series now. 29 seconds left. Tatum with a heavy right on top. Caleb trying to hook that leg up and pull it up. He's got it out. Now if he can headhunt, he can get Tatum in a bad situation. He tried to headhunt and Tatum threw the half on him. 10 seconds left. 3-0 Tatum right now. We're going to go into the third period. Tatum with the lead. Choice will be Tatum. Sure, he's going to go bottom. He does. River and Brother Rice on mat 6. 1-0 lead for Mayo. Hanover Central and Brother Rice on mat 5, my favorite mat. That's 0-0. That's going at the end of the period now. Tatum gets his escape. He's up 4-0 on mat 1. Tatum trying for a thigh pry, a little knee pick. They're going to go out of bounds. Tatum tries for a dive single before they got out of bounds. Nothing happening. There's a whistle, finger tie. They back out of it. Chambers level changing, doing most of the work. Looks like Tatum's playing defense here. Goes freestyle roll through. Mayo with a takedown on mat 6. That extends his lead to 4-0. Snap by Tatum on mat 1. Chambers tripods. Minute left. 4-0 lead for Tatum. Chambers is going to have to do something. Thigh pick by Tatum. Stalemate. Good call. There's the whistle. Chambers definitely being the aggressor. Tatum's got a stall to give, but he doesn't want to have that kind of mentality in this. He wants to up the points. When you get a state wrestler, you kind of want to put the stamp on it. But then again, you want to be smart. Good snap by Caleb, out of bounds. Oh, Bradbury. He's telling him, get your butt back out there. You're on it now. That was a good snap by Chambers. Good shot. High C attempt again. Tatum stopping it. Oh, if Chambers wants a dump, he's got him hanging. Tatum's hanging on that arm. 14 seconds left. 4-0 right now, Tatum. Tatum's got a snap. He's going thigh pride. There's the snap, but you don't want to snap him into your thigh like he did. 4 seconds left. Time's going to run out. Tatum with the win. 4-0 against state-ranked Chambers. Really good match. Good match over there on mat 1. Now you've got two heavies. Penn and Hobart. I think this is Addington and Diaz. No. This is definitely Diaz. God, that kid's tough. 3. He got to take down right out the bat. He's going to be a heavyweight. It's going to be a pain in the butt to deal with. I'll tell you that much. Locking hands on top on Mayo. He's going to be giving up a point here, plus an escape, I think. 44 seconds left on mat 6. On mat 1, Diaz gets the fall in 31 seconds. He's walking into the finals. Definitely feeling good about it. 4-3 right now, third period on mat 6. 31.3 seconds left. Mayo with the 4-3 lead. Perry Meridian with the win on mat 5. Think mat 5's got another one. It should be Lake Central and Portage going at it. That's the end of the match on mat 6. It's Brother Rice over River Forest Mayo. We're done on mat 1. We got nobody else on mat 6, so we got mat 5 left. I want to make sure my mic keeps going in and out here. I'm not sure exactly what is doing that. But just a quick reminder again, one more time before we go to break here. We're going to be having one single stream when we come back of everything. And I want to give thanks to our management, executive producer Chris Ramirez, operations manager Chris Castillo, coordinating producers Zach Miller, sports director Mike Dewan, broadcast crew myself, Danny Bell, and Zach Lavelle. Our crew, Mike Dewan, Thomas Marsh, and Zach Miller. And special thanks to Chris Enyart and Jeff Sander from Lake Central for allowing us to come here. And IHSAA Champions Network, you can catch us. Or at Facebook.com/Region Sports Nation. YouTube.com/Region Sports or RegionSports.com. Just so everybody remembers, you're watching Takedown Time, built by Union Carpenters on the Region Sports Network, where the region comes to wrestle. Lake Central and Portage 0-0 on mat 5. 35 seconds. There my mic does it again. I don't know why it keeps doing that. I thought it was because I was moving around, but I wasn't moving right there. Ear to ear, 50-50. Fighting in the center of the ring, 10 seconds left. Forehead to forehead, no snap. There's the end of the period. Here's the flip. Choice should be, that'd be Portage. Portage is going to choose bottom.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the conclusion of these two matches, our lunch break will officially begin. We are looking at a 35 to 40 minute break.
35 to 40 minute break for lunch, and then we'll be back on the stream. So make sure you guys are coming back to catch us for the placement matches. There are going to be some heavy hitters.
After lunch,
You're going to like these matches. We're going to go down to 3 mats as well. There goes my mic again. Not sure why it's doing that. There it goes again. There's a takedown by Lake Central. Three to 1 now. Bit. Lake Central with the fall. Portage not too happy about it. He's going to get it though. Lake Central's going to move on. Now we're going to move on to lunch. I want to make sure you guys join us here in about 35, 40 minutes for the placement matches and the rest of the good ones and the finals. So we'll see you here soon on Region Sports, where the region comes to wrestle.
Tonight's broadcast is made possible by Strack & Van Til, your favorite Indiana-made grocery store. Crowell Insurance Company, the insurance superheroes. Ironworkers Local 395, proud to be union. Four Seasons Mechanical, quality and comfort is our guarantee. Boilermakers Local 374, earn while you learn. IBEW Local 697, proud to support high school sports. Bricklayers Local 4, the best hands in the business. Economy Electric Heating and Cooling, keeping you cool in the summer and cozy in the winter. The Right Group, the right way to buy and sell real estate. Mark Macknick, Chicagoland Tax Professionals. Blythe's Team Sports, where the athlete shops. And Hampton Inn, downtown Indianapolis. This is the Region Sports Network, the only game in town.